The robbers and the crook.
Well, actually.
And I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked, cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just so by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind. To the videos, they thought I was a black guy. That's hard to get over. I'm foreigner in the sport, but I'm fully devoted. I don't take it for granted that the door's been open. I knew I was different, I knew I was chosen. A breadwinner, but I'm soft-spoken. Authentic like a 5950 and there's no cap. Let's have a toast to that. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the They done baptized the bad guy. Still don't follow religion. The fabric's not average. The cotton's Egyptian. 500 for the shoes, come dirty, but the European. Less is more and less is the bank. Up the score, I pull up from trade. From the tray, I'm ballin' like Trey. Do what I can, I do what you can't. I wrote this 30,000 feet up. 10 toes, stay G'd up. I'm tryna get that type of wealth, like a house on the hills, can't see us. Say the money still me up. Stay humble, stay teed up. I don't tell you how to live, so don't hit me with no weak stuff. And if you know the deal, then you know the deal. If it's real, then you know.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't subscribed to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. I'm a fan of the channel, so I booked a 2-hour session just to show support, just to show love and say what's up. He provided a wealth of information, way more than I was even expected. He has an excellent presentation. So I just wanted to let y'all know you will not be disappointed. Book the consultation, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. Dre, man, I appreciate you. I will be out in Colombia, and I look forward to linking up with you. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually.
Well, actually, they're here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders on a wonderful Sunday evening. Excuse me, gentlemen, for being so late. Had some things I had to take care of earlier. My apologies, my bad, gentlemen. My apologies, my bad. Women cheat. Rich, poor. The ones that are tall, short. Fine chicks cheat, ugly chicks cheat. Women cheat. That's what most people will say. Even though statistics show that most women don't cheat. But here's the kicker. When they do cheat, they cheat like champions. They cheat in a way a man could never imagine the level of cheating that's taking place. So yes, most women don't cheat. But when they do, they take it to a whole nother level. And this is why quite often the side dudes end up looking like the winner. Because quite often the side dudes will get emotional investments from that woman that the husband or the boyfriend no longer gets. Somebody's going to get her her desire for attention. Just might not be the husband anymore. Somebody's gonna get them crazy orgasms. Just might not be the boyfriend anymore. We're gonna look today in regards to a woman talks about her 16-year affair that she had, what took place. Yeah, 16 years. 16 years. She had a side dude. And what took place. You're going to hear from other men who were the side dudes and the women that had side dudes. Because at the end of the day, if you're going to be in the dating arena in the United States and in many countries, you're going to have to come to the reality. And the reality is, it used to be just men cheating. Now, in masses, the women are. Well, before we do that, you guys already know. We got some shout outs to do. Shout out to all you guys that are here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Appreciate you guys being here. Glad you guys are here. Got some invitations to send out to a couple guys that want to watch the show tonight. Glad to see you guys that are here. Glad to see you guys are here. So shout out to all of you. And let's get ready. Got 26 in the building. Click that like button if you don't mind. I like you. Make sure that you like us too. First brother we got at the gate. Give me a second, Tevin. Show some love to one of my brothers who I was talking to on the phone earlier. In regards to inviting him to watch the stream. Yeah, I had a little technical difficulty earlier, and that's what impacted what took me so long to come on the show. That's what impacted. But glad to see that you guys are here with me this fine evening. All right, let's get started. You say, greetings, everyone. Remember to smash that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's topic is going to be a teachable moment. Yes, it is. He said, as well as a learning experience. Thank you very much, Kevin King. Appreciate you. And good morning to my brother, Ronan Travelers. Thank you guys once again for your patience and me coming onto the live stream. Glad to see you guys here. I won't hold you guys long this evening. In other words, I won't be long-winded. Glad to see that you guys here. Salute to you, brethren. Salute to you being here. He says, good morning from the Philippines. Can't wait to hear this one. Yeah, this is a doozy, brother. This one here is a doozy. If I do say so myself. Shout out, good evening to my brother, Jay Kaysen in the building. Shout out to you, Jay. Glad to see that you're here as well. Shout out to Dre and Mrs. Spence. Mrs. Spence is on the road right now. She is on her way home. She just finished going to see the speech by one of the presidential candidates that was here outside of Colombia. And it was kind of cool, man, how they did it, man. They started here in Cali, right? They started here in Cali. So all the cars meet up like a convoy here. And then they start driving. And then all the other cars in all those other towns on your way to the speech. So you may start off with like 50 cars leaving Cali, right? With all the banners and flags and everything. And as you go past each time, you might end up at the end, by the time they got to the end, 400 or 500 different cars. And I'm talking about thousands upon thousands of people showed up. Andre sent me video. Thousands of people showed up for the presidential candidate speech this afternoon. So Andre is finally on her way back home after seeing her candidate speech. Shout out to her, safe driving. Simple Logic is in the building. Them VA boys doing what they do best. Shout out to VA, as well as my man Don, aka the Don JP, in the building. Glad to see that you're here, as well as my brother Chris Jeezy saying what's up, and salute from Mom SpaghettiOs. Glad to see you're here, brother. Kenny Ford in the building. Have a good one. Hey, Kenny, glad to see you're here, brother. Really am. And of course, we got a man supporting men. in the building. AMSM is in the building. Glad to see that you're here. So this is going to be a really good show, especially since Like Empowerment 01 is in the building. Come on now. We know what we're doing. Now. Shout out to my brother T-Pat being in the building. He say, what's happening, Coach Dre and everybody? Man, we're having a good day. Once again, congratulations to the Knicks for winning their championship. I don't know if this is the first one that they won. I think it is. Let me know if this is the first championship that the Knicks has won. Shout out to Spike Lee and Patrick Ewing. Shout out to Spike Lee, Patrick Ewing, and all the day one Knicks fans. Shout out to you guys. Salute to Andre and everyone in the chat. Yes, sir. Salute to you. You say, never forget who said it first. Yes, sir. Salute to you. Yes, sir. Shout out to Hugh being in the building, Mr. Stuffers himself. Glad to see that you're here. Salute from them Seattle, Washington men. Shout out to you being here, brother. Glad to see that you're here again. We're going to have a great show tonight. Great show, because we got Show Enough in the building. Show Enough. Yes, sir. He said the reality is women ain't ish. If you want the truth, in many cases, they're great. But in many cases, they ain't. So, yeah. He said, yep. Women constantly search for attention. Men are in love while women are in business. That's global. You just got to come to reality of that. You say, no, it wasn't just men cheating. It was just becoming widely known that women are 304s and they be cheating. I like how you worded that. I agree with you. Now that it's becoming known, because I kid you not, I got so many co-workers, man, when I was in the States that was cheating. You're absolutely correct. It's just that nobody knew that they were cheating, except for us that was cheating with them. Caught that? Yeah. Yeah, plenty of co-workers out there throwing that thing around. 85% of women, 85% of cheating scenarios happen in the workplace. So these women are out there throwing that coochie around like it's a frisbee. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Shout out to my brother, The African Wolf, my favorite YouTube name, in the building. He said, 2026 Exodus from the plantation. Countdown. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down and see who else I need to get to. Shout out to Theo in the building. I was about to send you an invitation, Theo, to check out. He said, hello, how's life? Pretty good, man. Can't complain, man. Life is not perfect, but life is pretty good. Can't complain. Let me know how things are going with you as well, Theo. Let me know how things are going with you as well. Let me see. Oh, it's the third championship. Okay. Oh, the third one. Okay. First in 53 years. Wow. Woo. Okay. Oh, they had one in the 70s. That's what the 70s was you guys were putting up. Okay. Wow. Well, congratulations to them. Third champ for the... Okay, cool. All right. The lessons I've learned. Shout out to Izzy being in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Glad to see you here. Good day all. Good evening all. And we got Craig Andrew Craig Jr. He said, just watch BMT replay interview. Great information. It was a wild sports night yesterday. Yes, it was, man. World Cup was taking place last night at the same time we were on, and at the same time the Knicks game was taking place. So yeah, it was a lot of sports going on last night. He said, respect, my brother. Blessings to you and your family. I will take that, brother. I will take that. Shout out to the real Captain Marvel. Yes, sir. Glad to see the real one is here. The real one is where my brother Zeta in the building. Hola to you as well, Zeta. He said, fellow salute to all the Knicks won. Yes, sir. New York is a man. I don't get that one. I don't get that one. Why y'all tearing up your own cities, New York? If y'all won the championship, I've been looking at y'all attacking each other all over buses and setting stuff on fire and fighting the police. Wait a minute. You are supposed to be celebrating Why are you destroying your own cities, New York? That is asinine. I don't get that one. That one I don't get. Every other city I've seen get world championships, whether it be Brazil or Argentina winning the World Cup, or you're seeing, you know, who was it last year that won the Super Bowl? That's how fast it goes by. You know, I know New England was in the Super Bowl last year. I forgot who beat them. But, you know, you never see these cities tear up their city. And then you guys destroy your own city. For what? And this is not a black or white thing. This is a New York thing. I'm seeing New Yorkers of all races and colors just out there acting a dang. Y'all embarrassing, bro. I'm gonna tell this. Y'all don't need another championship. If y'all gonna act like this, y'all don't need another championship. It should be another 53 years before y'all get another one, man. Y'all horrible, bro. Y'all are not an example of a winning team. You win and you tear up all your stuff. You would think the losing city would be tearing up stuff. But here y'all go, New York just tearing everything up, man. Y'all city looking like the Rodney King case, the Rodney King verdict. Idiots, man. Shout out to Chris Jeezy. He said they got one in this from the 70s. Okay, cool. Shout out to you, man. I just don't get it. Shout out to LJB Southern Vegan being in the building as well. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you. And my brother says this, AMSM says this. He say, Andre, as a man, you will put up with hell no. I ain't even got to finish what you wrote. No. Andrea already knows what my line is. My line draws at cheating. You can lie to me about stuff. I don't trip too much on money. As far as like you bought something and all of a sudden it came out of our investment accounts, stuff like that. I ain't gonna trip as hard. I'm gonna trip. I ain't gonna trip as hard. Cheating? That means that you had to lay back. Come on, let's be real with cheating. Come on, guys. Let's be real with the cheating thing. Ladies look at cheating the same way as when you went between her legs. Ladies, you gotta understand. You had to physically lay your body back, grab your ankles, and spread them wide open. You had to submit to a man. See, if we cheat, we ain't submitting to nobody. We're the conquerors. I don't care how good she give head. We still conquered her. We looking down at her as she give us head. We are inside of her. We are making her shiver and quake. So even if we cheat, we still the conquerors. You cheat on us. What pisses us off is that you had to be conquered. Even if you on top riding, you are still being inserted. You are still being inserted, ladies. You can come on social media and twist it and turn it, but men this, but men that, but everybody cheats. You can use all those excuses, but you had to submit in order to cheat. Take it from a dude that's been with enough wives and enough girlfriends in my life. Every one of you dudes' girlfriends that let me get the coochie, she submitted. I didn't have to talk her out of the coochie. She laid back on that bed. She arched her own behind up in the air. I didn't arch her back. She arched her back. Your wife let me smash her in the back of my truck. I didn't tell her to jump up in that truck. I held the door open. She was the one that jumped in the back. She took her panties off for Poppy. So there is a big difference. That's why I don't tolerate cheating. Because in order for my woman, any of them that I had in my life, to cheat, she must physically not maybe emotionally, but physically submit to that man. And in most cases, because a woman's mind is connected to her vagina, she had to emotionally or in some way mentally submit before she laid down in that bed and arched her butt up in the air. I could choose between her butthole and her coochie hole and her butthole. She gave me two choices when your woman bent over. So yeah, I ain't even got to read the rest. I will, but no, I don't play that cheating. I've been on the other side of cheating too much. Andre will tell you. Andre will tell you one thing. Andrea know one thing and one thing only about her husband. She don't know nothing. Andrea will tell you. Andre ain't gonna argue. Andre is not gonna fuss. Andre will leave you in a minute. I have ingrained that in my wife's brain. So we don't even we don't have that discussion. Not saying that we've ever experienced that. Like I said, Andre and I have never had an argument in 8 years. We have never had some of you guys think I'm lying. Andrea and I have never had an argument, ever. We've had disagreements, like I want to go this route, she wants to go that route. But as far as arguing, not a one. She doesn't like to argue, and I'm a walk away artist. So she can't stand arguments anyway, and I ain't want to stay around for argument. So we don't even put ourselves in argument situations. If we don't agree on something, we just talk about it. So we're so used to just talking about it in general, whether we agree or disagree, that bringing harsh energy into it, we don't even do that. Now, when it comes to cheating, I've already told my wife over the years, don't worry about it. By the time you get home, I'll be gone. My wife already knows that about her husband. By the time she gets home, her husband will be gone. I'm not one of them dudes like y'all. Y'all need closure. Why'd you cheat on me? Why'd you give my coochie away? I ain't built like that. I ain't built like that at all. I'm not close to that. I mean, that a woman ain't got to explain. When did it happen? How many times? You know how some of you dudes are. How many times did it happen? When did it happen? How did it happen? With who? Was it one of my boys? Was it a coworker? Have I seen him before? Was it your boss? I don't need none of that. All I need to know is facts that you laid down and submitted to another man. Because that's all cheating is for a woman. Submission. Cheating for a man is conquering. You're going out there to conquer another woman. Most men are not going out there thinking, I'm going to cheat on my wife. I'm going to submit to another woman, right? Most women don't realize in order to cheat on your husband, you must submit to the dude who you're cheating with. You must lay back. You must spread your legs. You must let me insert you. A lot of you dudes need closure. I'm not built for closure. I'm built for building a new life. I'm good. Dude, I will walk out with bags in hand, full of tears, in my car. This is fun. I can't believe she did this. But she'll never see it. She'll never see that pain. Andrea, no, she would not be getting 50 text messages from me like a lot of you dudes. I ain't built like that. Andrea, no, I'm not coming back to get the coochie again. I ain't never went back and got no ex-coochie. I'm gonna tell you this now, straight up. I have never had ex-girlfriend coochie before. When I'm gone, I'm gone. Ex means next. Most men aren't wired like me. Most of y'all, if y'all ex call y'all, man, forget that, Dre, you talking crazy. I'm gonna go get this coochie. I got you. Like I just said, most men aren't wired like me. If it's over with me, it's over. And I'm not talking about that limbo, like y'all trying to work it out. That's one thing. Y'all trying to work things out, see if y'all gonna be together, see if y'all not. I can work with that if y'all in limbo. If I'm in limbo with a woman, I'm still caring about her, she's still caring about me. Let's see about that. I'm talking about when it's over and I get a text message from an ex. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen, bruh. She ain't gonna get the sex. All my exes, they never had to worry about me coming back, text and call. That's one of the reasons why they want me to come back, because I don't come back. To where you thirsty dudes, y'all go back. I'm gonna hit it one more time. I'm not. I'm gonna make her feel bad what she did to me. I'm not. I'm gonna cheat on her. I'm gonna make her give it to me while she with her new husband. I won't. I've never seen the purpose of going back to an ex. I've never seen it. It's rare. Let's put it like this. I've probably heard about this maybe 4 times in my 58 years where a guy, him and the female separated and they got back together and it worked out long term. Maybe 4 times in my life. The other 99,000% of the time when you try to go back to your ex-girlfriend, God shows you immediately why you should have stayed away. In 3 days, you remember, oh my God, I forgot she used to argue about that, man. That's why I broke up with her. Now I remember. And I know I'm rambling on in regards to the statement by our brother, but I kid you not, that's one thing I do not tolerate. That is one of my standards. I do not tolerate flirtatious. I'm gonna tell you how I am. I don't tolerate even flirtatious social media. My wife is not permitted, and I'm not saying this as a ruler with like I rule with an iron hand, but my wife does not put provocative, sex alluring, flirtatious photos on her social media. Andre got a couple bikini, we were at the beach type of photos, but 98% of Andre's photos are all ladylike photos. We're going to take a look at that tonight. Some of you dudes will go in the DMs of some of the trashiest chicks. And then when you get with her and she does some trashy stuff, then you looking crazy in the face. Some of y'all will come to Colombia, go on Tinder, and you see the female got 10 trashy photos. And you will still try to get with her. And when it goes left, you wonder what happened. You saw what happened. It was in her DMs. I mean, it was on her TikTok page. She's trash. She's trash. So my brother said this. He said, Andre, as a man, would you put up with cheating? Men were created to have multiple women. Women weren't created to have multiple men. I agree with that. I agree that men, based off our religion, based off of our choices, you could choose to be with one woman or you could choose to be with multiple women in polygamous situations that work out well. I've seen polygamous relationships work out just good as regular relationships. So I can't sit back and say that it doesn't, but women with multiple men, there are some women that do that, but it's not the norm. And it normally doesn't work out. Zeta says this, women cheat more than men, but they try to act like little angels. That's too easy. These chicks ain't ish, but hoes. I know what song you're talking about. I know exactly what songs you're talking about. Shout out to Theo. Shout out to my brother LJV, Southern Vegan, in the building. Glad to see that you're here along with my brother Charles B. Charles said, he said, I've never liked people from NYC. Charles said, I don't like them people anyway. I don't know why y'all cheer up y'all city like that. Shout out to my Seattle brother from West Coast, man. Show him some love. Let's see right here. Shout out to the West Coast, man. Let me scroll down. We got Ahmad Milner in the building. Mr. Milner, salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you. And Don, a.k.a. once again, showing some love. He said, and this is why you never take her back. Never. I never gone. You know how much peace I have had in my life because I have never gone back. And I kid you not. It is so peaceful to know that when I leave, women know I leave. In other words, I'm serious. Women know when Andre leave, don't text him. Don't call him. Don't come up to his job. Don't bother him because he ain't coming back. You might as well go on through your phone and scroll through your roster, girl, because Andre is not coming back. That is so peaceful to know I don't have to go through the stresses of you dudes that don't have a boundary when it comes to your exes. Not just when it comes to cheating, just you don't have a boundary when it comes to exes. So your woman who you with now don't know the rules of breakup. Any woman that I'm with, my wife knows my rules of breakup. Some of y'all women only know the rules of being in a relationship. I'm like this in a relationship, baby. I expect this in a relationship. I hope you do this in a relationship, baby. Your wife or your girlfriend needs to know what your standards are when y'all break, or if ever, God forbid, y'all break up. She needs to know, are you a stalker or not a stalker? Have you ever had a restraining order on you? Do you want her to have restraining orders on? You need to know all this. Is she crazy? Are you crazy? Because I'm going to tell you something. I used to say this to my stepdaughter. I say a lot of men are built for relationships. They are amazing in relationships. But look out for the men that aren't built for a breakup. Some of the most dangerous men you will ever meet are not men in relationships, but men that can't handle the breakup. So when you're with a dude, don't just look at how he's going to treat you in a relationship. Also, question him about how you think he might treat you if it don't work out. Now, he might even lie, but you watch his character and see what type of dude he is. Because a lot of men are built for relationships, but they are not built for breakups. They are not built for breakups. Shout out to Sean D. Upshaw, the Upshaw family in the building. My dude. He said, all men are different. Absolutely correct. He said, I don't give a dang about cheating. He said, I have a different line that's drawn. And that's true. Every man has a different line. Now, that I can concur with. Some dudes, it don't even move them. We talked about this the other day. The reason why men that have millions, and in many cases, billions of dollars, don't trip when they wife sleep with the pool boy because they cheating? No, because these men have built a brand that's more important than marriage. These men have built a brand that's more important than marriage. These men know doors open for married men more, and that's just statistics. I'm not saying something that's not. Everybody should know this by now. Married men get hired more. Married men get more promotions. Married men are in different networks that single men aren't allowed in. That's just stats. You can look this up. I'm not about to do your homework for you. If you don't know that by now, where have you been as a man? That's just basic global stats. People look at married men as a man that can be trusted, at least by way of stability. I don't know why. I didn't say it was fair. I didn't make those rules. But in business, a person will shake your hand and do business with you if your wife is there or your girlfriend is there to relate to his wife or girlfriend. It is what it is in business. There are some men that have built their brand around stability. For them to not be able to hold down a marriage A lot of dudes question that in the business sector too. So what happens is a lot of men will sit back and allow their wives to cheat as long as they get the business benefit of marriage until they can't take it anymore, like the Jeff Bezos. Jeff finally left her, but she had been cheating for a while. But she still walked away with $65 billion. So a lot of couples, me and Andrea and I, you guys know we've built much of our business around our brand as a married couple. I know you guys wouldn't be watching me as much if I was just a single guy behind a camera and blah, blah, blah. You would appreciate it, but for the most part, you guys like enjoying Andrea and Andre love crossing borders. It is what it is. We've built our marriage into a brand. I've had women come on here to do interviews. You know why? A lot of those women come on our channel and not other content creators' channel because I'm married and they can look at the content and see how I treat my wife so they feel like this is a safe space and Andre is not going to be attacking women because that's not what they do with their content. So it's easy for me to have women come on the show. Not because of me, but because of the marriage brand that we have. It is what it is. Like I said, it's not fair, but it is what it is. And so there are men that says cheating is not where they draw the line. Some men draw the line before cheating even takes place. Some men are like, hey, you don't support me, you don't encourage me, you don't have my back with certain things. You expect me to do everything. You're not a helpmeet like the Bible says. She may not have ever cheated, but he's getting rid of her because she doesn't know how to be a helpmeet. She doesn't know how to cook. She doesn't know how to wash clothes. Or at least women don't wash clothes. I'm sorry. There is no woman that washes clothes anymore in the United States. Not one. Women load a machine. Washing clothes is when they had the washboard in the bucket. That was washing clothes. There are countries where some women still wash clothes. Women in America do not wash clothes. They load machines. They load machines. I ain't washing his clothes, baby. He ain't asking you to wash clothes. He's asking you to load a machine that will wash the clothes. He's asking you to load a dishwasher that will wash the dishes. He's asking you to load a air fryer that will fry and cook the food. You ladies ain't cooking from scratch. Y'all dudes have slept with plenty of women. You ain't never seen them with a rolling pin in their house. Ain't none of them got a rolling pin to make food from scratch. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. So when it comes to expectations, some guys are like, she can't even load a machine, bruh. I'm out of here. And that woman may have never cheated, but it may be something else that caused that man to say, yeah, I'm leaving. So Sean is correct. 1000% Drake, cheating equals divorce. Y'all don't need to wait around for it. Ain't no baby, please give me a second. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm gone before all that happened anyway. Bruh, I'm that cat. True story. I'm that cat. I catch you cheating on me. It's going to be about a good month before I say something. Why? In that month, I've gone to look for a new apartment. It'd probably be furnished or unfurnished. If it's unfurnished, I'm gonna need a couple weeks to buy new furniture, have it delivered over there. I'm gonna start slowly but surely taking my clothes over there. By the time I tell you, dude, I'm like this. By the time I tell you, here's the evidence of you cheating. 70% of my shoes are in my new house. 50 to 60% of my clothes are in the new house. All my little stuff that I had at the, you know how you got the bathroom sink, you got all your little private stuff and your shaving creams and all that. All that stuff is over at the new house. You ain't even know you so busy cheating, you don't even notice that I moved all the things that impact Andre is basically gone. Only thing I got left to move is the studio equipment. I'm not like y'all. I'm gonna be telling this chick, you cheating on me. And then, okay, you ain't got nowhere to go. Where you gonna go to a hotel room? You cheating on me. You gonna go back to your mama house? You cheating on me. Or you gonna stay with your boy for about a month or two? No, dude, you cheat on me, I'm plotting. I ain't getting no, I'm gonna cheat on her revenge. I don't need all that. I don't need all that childish. I need a new place to stay. That's where I need to be. I ain't plotting, yeah, I'm gonna cheat on her, yeah, I'm gonna sleep with her friend. Bruh, I'm gonna get my new place and sleep with her friend in my new place. And I'm not gonna tell her that I'm sleeping with her friend. Why? When I leave, all communication is gone. I'm not like you dudes. A lot of you dudes still got your ex-girlfriend's social media connection. You can tell me when her birthday is. You can tell me how old her kids got. You ain't been with that woman since her daughter was 3. Her daughter is 13 years old. You know how you know? Because you still have social media contact with that woman. Ex means next. If you ain't got no kids and no fatherly responsibility with that woman, I don't see how y'all still got ex-girlfriends in y'all phone, how y'all still got ex-girlfriends connected to your social media. Dude, I ain't got no, and Sean know my ex-wife. We were that couple. Sean and his wife, me and my wife, we were that couple like that. So Sean can tell you if I'm lying or not. I have no communication with my ex. None. What the hell for? What for? We were together 14 years. So be it. Divorce happened. So be it. We ain't got no kids together. So be it. And my ex was a nice woman, bro. Sweet, very, am I lying, Sean D. Upshaw? Very soft-spoken, very ladylike, not loud. She never dressed provocative and look at me, I'm also sexy, except for in the bedroom type of thing. Very soft-spoken. I don't have, in other words, if I were to keep in communication with somebody, you would think it would be that person, right? Very nice, not revengeful, not evil. I have no communication with her. That's mean, Dre. No, that's moving on. In life, you move on. You keep going. Okay. Would it be fair for me to keep up with my ex on social media, but then Andrea can't keep up with her exes on social media? How does that work? I can talk to my ex-wife and ex-girlfriends, but my current wife, she can't talk to her ex-men because I'm the man of the house, because I said so. Negro, when was the last time in modern America because I said so worked when it comes to a woman? When the last time y'all were able to say in the United States, don't do it because I said so, and it worked? These women don't give a dang about y'all saying so. So when it comes to cheating, I'll show you way more than I can tell you. You ain't got to never worry about me cheating again. I mean, you ain't never got to worry about me finding out you cheated again. You know why? Because after the first time I find out, I'm out. I ain't about to waste my time. You crazy to waste my time. He said, exactly. If you can't send her, he said, if you can't send her, you can't pimp her. Free game. And that's serious, bro. You can't control what you can't control. You can't control what you can't control. My brother says this. He say normal men care about cheating women. Women's hearts are in their vagina. Absolutely correct. That's the part. Even my wife says that a woman's emotions is connected to her body parts. And that it is what it is. We didn't make this up. So when a woman, dude, I probably would sound like I'm guesstimating if I hadn't ran through so many of y'all wives and girlfriends. If I had not ran through so many of y'all wives and so many of y'all girlfriends, I'll be just guessing what I'm talking. I'm telling you, your wife had to submit emotionally to that man, if only periodically in that magic moment, in order for her to spread her legs and let him insert himself inside of her. Andrea left me a message. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Mrs. Spence left me a message. Just trying to make sure that I got it. Okay. She would just let me know she's back in the city. Remember I said she went out of the city, her and her mom, to go see the presidential candidate that they're going to be voting for next week. So she was very excited. Andrea has been rah, rah, rah for this candidate. So she was very excited to hear, because I was telling her, I said, well, when is he going to give a speech in Cali? I said, it's the third largest city in the country. I say, so he's obviously going to come here. She was like, I don't know. So she did her homework and found out that he was right outside of Cali today. So her and her mom drove out there to go see him. Very excited. She had a really good time supporting her candidate. Banana in the tailpipe? Yep. Yep. You say closure, if you're empty-handed, ain't nothing to discuss. Some dudes, I mean, I won't even lie. Most men need closure. Whether they cheated and they want to say, hey, baby, you know, you were a good woman. It was all me. Or whether you got cheated on. Why, baby? Why? Why'd you cheat on me? Most dudes need closure. I'm just not wired like that. I've never been wired like that. And it's kind of funny. I don't know why I'm wired like this. So don't think that I'm thinking like, yeah, I'm so cool. I don't need closure. I'm not talking like that at all. I just so happen to be wired like this. I could have been wired just like the average man and need closure. Me? You ain't got to explain nothing to me, boo. I'm not about to cuss at you. I'm not about to fuss at you. We ain't about to spend no time. I'm about to plot. I'm on the other side of the city with a whole new apartment. I got a new apartment. I done took you all off of the life insurance policy, everything. I done already took care of all that. Dual bank accounts gonna be closed by the time I tell you that I know you've been cheating. I'm not getting revenge. I'm not a revengeful type dude. I'm not a spiteful type dude. He being petty. I'm not normally a petty type dude. That's not me. You telling me if Andre did this, you would? Yes. I've been in that position before. So before y'all wonder, you talking good, Dre, but if Andrea, yes, my wife knows that about me. I am a let go artist. This is what I do. Some artists use paint, some artists use music. I will break up and not even flinch, bruh. My mom used to say that about me all the time. Dre, you are the only man I have ever seen that can be so in love with a woman 1 minute and the next minute you can look her in her face as if you've never met her before. I've always been like that since my teen years. I had one sucker stroke when I was like 17, 18. My little girlfriend was cheating on me. She cheated on me. And after I had that little, baby, why you cheating? After I had that one little child sucker stroke, I say I'll never have a sucker stroke again. Never, you'll never see me have a sucker stroke again. Never, no, never. Never, no, never. That's serious. Let me scroll down a little bit further before we get to the video. Shout out to you guys supporting by way of PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chats. Shout out to you guys and our brother in the building, Black Nubian. Show them Canadian brothers some respect.
Where I was from. He said, "Oh, Canada."
Shout out to Bean being in the building. Glad to see that you're here. He said, "How are you feeling this Sunday evening?" I'm feeling pretty good. Pretty good, man. Talked to one of my brothers today, man, over there in the back in the States. Talked to one of you guys. Had some prayer time today. Just been a relaxed day, man. I mean, Andrew said, off topic. Call me crazy, but I have a feeling that the El Tigre, that's Andrea's candidate. That's what she just left. She got the hat. And you can't tell your girl nothing. You can't tell your girl Andrea nothing. She just thinks she doing big things. You can't tell your girl nothing, boy. She got the El Tigre hat and everything. So she ready for him to be president. That's down at the where she was today, where he was giving a speech. She's so excited. She's so excited. And like I said, it was thousands, man. Like when they were in Bogota, it was like it had to be 20,000 people when my man gave his speech. So out here, it's probably like 10,000. They all, I mean, cars were everywhere from the video Andre sent me. They were out there in masses. Yeah, Tigre, the tiger. Dude, like I said to you guys the other day, he is such a well-known candidate. And his logo is the tiger, or El Tigre. In Colombia, they cannot keep Tony the Tiger Frosted Flakes cereals on the shelves. People are buying up Frosted Flakes, Tony the Tiger. So when they see the dude, they get the box autographed by the president. They cannot keep Tony the Tiger on the shelf. Frosted Flakes. I was telling Andrea the other day, I say, I can imagine Kellogg's company saying, what is going on in Colombia? Our sales of Frosted Flakes is through the roof in Colombia. What's going on down there? The election. Yep. The next president, he said, I know nothing about Colombian politics. He said he looks, his look remind me of Bukele. I don't know who Bukele is, but I agree with you in regards to that politician. Shout out to my brother Alan Richardson of the Richardson family in the year of our Lord, 2025. Shout out to you, brother. And Joseph, we got Joseph in the building. Yes, sir. He say New York women are rude. That I see. Even the attractive New York women are very rude. I'm going to say something. And don't take it bad, New Yorkers. Even y'all beautiful women on the outside are ugly on the inside. I noticed that about most New York women. Not all, but most. They might be attractive on the outside, but they're so ugly and masculine on the inside and rude on the inside that you're like, man, you ugly. Yeah, I don't know how y'all do it, but hey, y'all do it. Shout out to all you New York, New Jersey dudes. Let me make sure I got everybody. If I miss somebody, such as my brother Ellis, blame it on my head, not my heart, brother. He said, that's fact. He said even Trump stayed married once he realized that he had a chance to win the election the first time. Yeah, I didn't say, I didn't make that rule about married men, but married men are just looked upon differently. Just looked upon differently. Izzy says this, yes, C-suite, corporate level, a wife is the essential tool for leverage. Married men are seen more stable, more grounded, aka mature mostly. That's a good way of putting it, gentlemen. Let me scroll down, make sure I didn't miss anybody. Yeah, he's talking about my ex-wife. Sweet as pie. Sweet, very, very attractive, sweet, just wonderful, wonderful woman. I have nothing evil to say about my ex-wife. That's one thing you'll never, ever hear me say, that she did this and she did that. No, is that she was going in her direction with life. I was going in my direction with life. She's at peace, I think, and I'm at peace. But my wife never would not know. My wife could be mad, and she raising her voice is not her raising her voice doesn't even sound like it's raising her voice. Super soft-spoken woman, very, very feminine, very ladylike. So when I tell you guys, I know nothing about being with hood chicks. Sean can tell you, I don't do no raggedy hood, Aisha, LaQuisha, and all them. My Uncle Jeffrey Ghostface that's in here. All these men can tell you, I don't know nothing about no hood chicks. I don't know nothing about no chick that ain't got no job, that ain't got no career. Let's put it like this. I mainly dealt with women that had some type of career or decent job that was making good money. But I do not do no broke, raggedy, Aisha, LaQuisha. I don't do no regular weed head chicks. I don't know nothing about that. Chicks that smoke squares. I don't mess with no chicks that smoke squares. She an alcoholic. She got to get back, shot. I don't know no chicks like that, bruh. When I say I can't relate to certain things, I mean I can't relate. Yes, I've been with a lot of women. No, I have not been with a lot of hood chicks, bruh. Y'all got way more experience with them chicks that are just straight hood than I have. That's why I never dated a New York chick. Cause you ain't never gonna see me deal with no chicks like that. Like Nubian says this. He said, I tell you what, he said, any of my exes are up to whatever any of my exes up to, I don't even know if they are alive or brother, if you on preach. I don't even know if they are alive or not. That's exactly how I feel about my ex-wife. I don't know. That ain't none of my business. That is none of my business, bro. He say, sorry, fellas, my question got Andre's rant. I know, you know how that goes. You know how that goes. You scroll down a little further, looks like I got just about everybody. Got 55 in the building. Click that like button. Shout out to them Detroit boys in the building.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, hey, sorry, checking in late with you. Right on cue. I was the one that was late. He said, I want to say everyone hit that like button and subscribe to Love Crossing Borders, LCB. Yes, sir. Shout out to you guys that are watching from Andre's channel. Appreciate that. He scrolled down because we got Jay Anderson, the great, in the building. Glad to see that you're here. And we're going to make sure that we got I think I got everybody. Like I said, if I missed somebody, name it on my head, not my heart. We got my SpaghettiOs in the building. He said, definitely staying away from hood and Project Bro. Yeah, I can't even relate, bro. I ain't got, if y'all ever listen to any of my stories, guarantee you ain't got no broke chicks involved. I ain't got no story to tell y'all about no unemployed chick. I ain't. Out of hundreds of stories I talk on this show, I ain't got one unemployed broke chick story. He said, Andre, leave my beautiful bottom ears. Yes, sir. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. He said, between New York and Texas chicks, he said, I'd rather be with a hood Latina chick in Texas than a New York chick. I can agree. I think from what I've seen, not what I've dated, from what I've seen, yeah, New York chicks, yeah. He said, yeah, no lie. He said, New York women are very, very masculine. Even some of the Asians, Latinas, and Italian women, women seen a bunch of them cute but aggressive. He says, is El Tigre related to the El Salvador? No, he's not. They look similar. They do, but he's not. He's actually a very famous attorney. I forgot what T-Mac would know if he was here. I forgot what family he comes from. He comes from a very $1 billion family. So he's far from poor, and he's an attorney. And a lot of people in Colombia are upset because Trump supports him, because he's a Republican, and the president that they have now is a Democrat. Is the first Colombian Democrat that Colombia has ever had. So Colombia is going back to Republican. He said Chicago chicks are masculine. Yeah, them Chi-Town chicks. That's true. He said my family comes from the streets. So does mine, Theo. Sadly, so does mine. Let's get ready to get started with the video. This woman cheated 16 years. 16 years.
So this is a story about how I cheated on my husband for like 16 years. Like, yes, I've been married for a long time, but I cheated on my husband for 16 years, and he took me back, y'all. He took me back. Like,
y'all dudes gotta stop taking these chicks back, man. That scarcity mindset, you gotta stop taking these chicks back.
I just can't. Y'all need to get y'all a man like that, like, for real. But before y'all judge me now, I got married at a very, very young age. Like, when I got married, my husband was like many, many years, like, I'm talking about many, many years older than me. Like,
motherfucker go say, Ryan, you trying to humble women. Nah, I ain't trying to humble women. I'm snitching. It's a difference. I'm putting cases on all you bitches. For sure. I used to be quiet and be like, and just be a player and wouldn't say nothing. But when I was a side nigga, I saw a lot of niggas suffering, bro. Like, when I was a side nigga for a long ass time, bro, I saw the dark side of women, bro. Like, it's through the graces of God that a nigga found love, bro, because I didn't trust women for a long time. Not because I had something against them. I was just at a time in my life when I was trying to understand them. And what I came to realize is women are just like men, but worse. Because men have morals with the way that they move. Women really don't. If they really don't like the nigga, don't fuck with the nigga, bro, they will do some all-out outlandish shit, man.
Your business was doing good. The woman was in love with you. Business doing not so good. And now she getting distant. If you somebody who been experienced to that, right, that side of female nature where women are with you with the highs and then they bill on you with the lows, and you ain't got to be in the streets for that. You can be just working a 9-to-5 job and lose your job and experience that with females. If you experience that, you're going to be emotionally unavailable because you've seen the dark side of female nature, how cold-hearted and cutthroat it can really be. So you're going to be emotionally unavailable because you think in your head, she's incapable of loving me. She's only can love me as long as I'm doing well. So a lot of bad boys have had these experiences or been exposed to these experiences before. That's why they're so cutthroat with women and so emotionally unavailable. Now, I explained to you how they got like that. Let me explain to you why it's so attractive to women. When you're so emotionally unavailable to women like that, what it shows to women, comes off to women as they're not good enough, that you're higher value, that you're holding out for a better option than her, which causes her to chase and seek your validation because you're not giving it to her. It sends off a signal to her that you're high value, that you think you can do better than her. That's why it's so attractive to women. It's like you're rejecting her without rejecting her. When women reject us, they reject us, put us in a friend zone or basically not a sex partner. A man rejects a woman by not promoting her. So you'll be fucking her and rejecting her at the same time. Because how women perceive is they want the status of a relationship or marriage. And when they can't get promoted to those things, They take that as a rejection, even though you're fucking them. Since different.
I gotta agree with him. It took me a minute to analyze it. He's right. I have slept with women and rejected them at the same time. Yes, you can give me the coochie. No, you can't be my woman. Yes, you can give me some kids if y'all have some kids. Yes, you can give me some kids. No, I won't marry you. Yes, you can be my side chick. No, you can't move up in status. Yes, you could be my second side chick. No, you can't be the first side chick. We do that. We accept them. We'll smash them, at the same time reject them. Women will call it, he was playing mind games with me. He had me thinking. Ladies, hear me out. Men are too simple to play mind games. Our lying skills are horrible. Our conniving skills, terrible. Our scamming you skills still need work. We are simple-minded. We are very, 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 we're so simple-minded that no matter where you go in the country of the United States, we basically repeat the same thing to you that the last man said to get the coochie. We basically repeat. You can get smashed, ladies, you can get smashed by a dude in Ohio. And one of our brothers in Seattle, Washington can smash you, and he can literally repeat verbatim what the dude in Ohio said to smash you. That's how simple men are. We are not complex. We are not coming up with a new game plan. The same game plan that your granddaddy said to get in between your grandmama legs is the same game plan your uncle was able to get into your auntie's legs. We are so simple that we use the same game plan from generation to generation to generation. You know why, ladies? Because it works. I hate to say it. It works. Men being simple and to the point works. The person that continues to lie to you, man to the next man to the next man, for you to spread your submissive legs, is you. You ladies, the moment that you stop lying to yourself about what we men want, that man, you ladies, come on now. He walked up on you with a wife beater on. You thought that was husband? Did you really think he was a husband? He walked up on you with a wedding ring on. Shania Latham. Remember that movie Shania Latham was in? The Tyler Perry movie where she was in love with her white boss. And she thought her white boss would leave his husband, leave his wife. Shania Latham's of the world. That man is not going to leave his wife. You knew that. And yet you submissively let him insert himself into you. All men, ladies, for the most part, not all, but most of us. I know how you ladies are. He said all. Most men, we are so simplistic in thought. We are point A to point B to point C thinkers. That's why you could be with a dude in New York. He can give you some certain lines, and you could be with a guy in Wyoming, and he's from another race, and he'll give you those same lines, and you will submit and spread your legs. It's you ladies that think red flags aren't red flags when we are red flags. It's you ladies that don't want to admit that there are more green flag men out there in the world that you could be with, but you keep submitting to red flag men. So you think that every man is a red flag because you only sex for the most part, red flag men. Us red flag men got the same game plan over and over and over, and it works for the Asian girl that we slept with, the black girl that we slept with, the white girl that we slept with. It works for the white man who uses this game plan, the black man that uses this game plan, the Latin man that uses this game plan. We use the same simple game plan. Either you are with it or you're not. Some women say, no, he's a red flag. I am not dating him. Thank you very much. But too many of you, here's the problem. Too many of you will say yes to a white man that's a red flag, a black man that's a red flag, a Latin man that's a red flag, a Asian and beyond man that's a red flag. That's what your problem is. You think red flag men are green flag men, and the green flag men you don't want. The day that y'all start wanting green flag men are going to younger women. And you hate it. All of y'all could have had a green flag man, a man. Y'all always on Kevin Samuels. I've had 5 men propose to me. I've had 7 men propose to me. Well, I've had 4 men propose to me. So y'all had all these proposals from what y'all consider good green flag men. But when it was time to have babies, when it was time for your knees to come out the feet in the middle of the night, you were spreading your legs for us red flag men. You have been lying to yourselves from generation, from your grandmama, and your great grandmama lied to herself, and your great aunties and your aunties now lied to themselves. Your sister lied to herself. Your female co-workers were lying to themselves, and you lie to yourself. You lie to yourself. There's plenty of green flag men out there, but you love red flag. I love a bad boy. And then you will lie and say, no, I don't. You with your girls, I don't need no man gonna put me through all that. I don't need no man gonna put me through all that. I can do bad by myself. But yet and still you had a baby by a red flag dude. So for you to sit back and say, I can do bad by myself, you're not by yourself. You are in a house with 3 babies that are the offspring of a red flag man. Ladies, don't you get it yet? You can go on all these social medias. I've been listening to y'all on TikTok whining and crying about men. All these excuses y'all give. Y'all give each other all the same excuses. Men have been running the same lines on y'all from generation to generation. We don't change. That's how simple men are. We're so simple that y'all fall for it every time. You can't blame it on youth, because the same game plan that I used on you when you were 23, I used it on you when you were 33, and it worked again when you were 43. And I bet you if I was still single at 53, I could run through you at 53 years old with the same lines and lies that I used as a red flag man when we were 23. So that excuse of, I was young. Well, if you were young and it worked, okay, cool. How come I can use the same lines over? The only difference is I gave you those lines while we were eating a $5 foot-long Subway sandwich at 23. At 43, I'm giving you those same lines over a candlelight dinner. The lies didn't change. That's how simple men are, ladies. Our lines don't have to change. They don't have to be lies. Just the lines that we use don't have to change. Because between 23 and 43, you all have a bad habit. Let me not say all. Too many of you have a bad habit of submitting to too many red flag men and keeping the green flag dudes either in the friend zone or in the waiting room, like at the hospital, or ignoring the green flag men. You ignore them until you got 3 babies. You ignore them until you're going through your second divorce. You ignore them until you need some money. You ignore them until you want to get married now. But you didn't want them when you were 27. You didn't want green flag men. You didn't want the green flag men when you were 31. So ladies, men are simple. the lines that we use are simple. No man, no. That's why I say there is no need for a dating coach. You don't need me to give you advice, gentlemen. You don't need alpha male strategies. All them lame dating coaches, you don't need all that. Dude, just reach into your subconscious, use the same lines that men have been using for years. Excuse me, what's your name? Where you from? Can I take you out tonight? That was Luther did not lie. To a movie, to the park. I have you home before it's done. Just to make the woman feel comfortable. If you think that I was saying something mystical, magical to women, or you guys in the comment section were saying some mystical, magical, voodoo type wizardry, like we're Gandalf in the Lord of the Rings, I'm not Gandalf. I don't have the wizard hat in the staff. I'm using the same lines my granddaddy used. I'm using the same lines on women that my great granddaddy used. I'm using the same lines on black women and white women and Asian women that my father used. I'm using the same lines that you dudes used. We all using the same lines. So stop using these dating coaches as if us other dudes that's getting coochie are saying something special. We're not. We're saying the exact same lines that you're getting. And for the most part, we get the same results. Some women say yes, and some women say no. Some give us the coochie, and some of them don't. You got them alpha male strategy dudes, got y'all thinking that they get like a 90% coochie rate, and nobody ever says no to them. And that's what gets y'all lost with those dating coaches. Too many men want a 100% win rate. Where the hell that happened in life? You ain't never went bowling, and for like every time you went for a whole month, you got a strike. Maybe you had a perfect game, but you ain't never had no perfect game for a month. You went fishing. You telling me every time you cast your net and every time you threw your pole out there or your reel, you brought in the best of the best. Every time? Every time. You telling me that you went out and played golf, it only take you 18 minutes because you're going to get a hole in one every time? Every time? All you dudes that mess with these dating coaches, the problem with you is you are not preparing yourself for rejection. Rejection is a part of getting women. It is that's global. That's what you guys don't like. You don't like the fact that you're going to have to walk through 5 rejections to get to those 2 yeses. What makes me and other men confident when it comes to approaching women, because we already know she can either say yes or she can either say no, and it's on to the next. If she says yes, it's on to the next. If she says no, it's on to the next. Just because some female just gave me her number, that don't mean I'm gonna stop hollering at chicks in this club. Okay, this chick gave me her number. Okay, cool. We in the DMs and we sharing information. We gonna meet up. Okay, cool. You think I'm gonna be in the club and I'm gonna stop to holler at one chick in the club? No, bruh. If I get a yes from this one, I'm gonna go to the next one, and she might not say no. Guess what? On to the next. She gonna say yes. On to the next. She'll say no. She'll say no. She'll say no. Some of you dudes just don't want to deal with the no's. And that's a part of manhood. That's the fairness of the unfairness of manhood. I'll say this again. That is the fair part of being a man. That like you already know that life ain't fair. Women try to convince themselves that life should be fair. Remember we watched yesterday where they put the top 5 ladies. You're going to be a 1 to 5. Who do the women do? The women put the big girl at number 2. Well, she should stand here, because beauty is equal and everybody should be loved. No. The fairest thing about men that I love about us men, when men come to the reality that the fairest thing about us is that we know life ain't fair. All men know it. In different languages, in different countries, in different regions. We all know one thing and one thing only. If you were born male, life will never, ever be fair. That's what's fair about being a man. All of us, you got money if you don't got money. You got dudes that got money and they still got on suicide watch. You got dudes that got looks and they still get rejected. Oh, he look too good, girl. I ain't gonna be with him. He look like he got a bunch of women. So if you look too good, they gonna reject you. If you too tall, they gonna sit back and say, he tall. I like him tall like that, but no, he look like he got a bunch of women. So you gonna be rejected. Life ain't fair to men, but that's the fair part. I ain't gotta feel bad if I don't get no woman and you get a woman. You know why? Life ain't fair. Next week, I'll get a woman and you might not get a woman. Life ain't fair. You might got 3 women with you this week. I might got 1 this week. Life ain't fair. Next week, I got 3 women. You ain't got nobody next week. Life ain't fair. Men accept that. But you men that don't know how to realize that when it comes to this dating market, the majority of who you're going to walk up on is going to say no. That's what your problem is. You scared to walk up on women, to embrace the no so you can get to the one that will say yes. And this is why I'm going to end it with this until we go back to the video. This is why you will never see me if I was single, in the face of a regular chick or ugly chick. I'll do cute chick. I'll do pretty chick. I don't need no dime. You smash dimes and throw them away. They'll never keep no dime. I'll say this again. If your woman is a dime, they never have a good personality. I'm not saying that women or dimes are rude. I'm just saying it's very rare you run across a dime and they have something interesting going on. They're like, what do you do? Wow. When the last time you was with a dime and she had something going on in her life that made you say, that's impressive. That is very impressive. It don't. Dimes don't got nothing going on in their life. Rarely do they have something going on in their life. You are the only thing that's going on in their life. They are the most boring women. Dude, you cannot talk to them about nothing philosophical, nothing historical, nothing. Every blue moon you meet a dime with a brain. But most of the time, 9s and 10s are straight for recreation. You treat them like baby mama, even if they ain't got no kids. Do not be sitting around acting like, well, I got a dime, and she what? She what? Talk to me. What do your dime do? She don't read. Dimes don't read like that. Stop it. Your dime can't play chess. She can barely play checkers. She don't even know how to play backgammon. She can't play Monopoly. She can't play Uno. She can't play Tunk. Your dime can't even play spades. So tell me, other than looking good in the car, tell me what that heifer good for. Arguments, they known for that. Jealousy and insecurity, they're famous for that. Dimes are used for recreational purposes and showing them off only. Ooh, look what I got. I got this dime. I'm going to smash her. Then I get rid of her. That's what dimes are for. That's it. When the last time you saw a bunch of married dimes? I'll wait. Even among billionaires and millionaires. When the last time you saw just a bunch of millionaires and all their wives was dimes? Never. You ain't never seen when they showed photos of millionaires and billionaires in Morocco and Madrid and all that, in Spain and all over France. It's dimes. And they ain't married. Ain't married. I'm not saying rich dudes marry ugly chicks, but ain't nobody putting no ring on no dang dime. And them the fastest one to get cheated on anyway. Find a dime, you'll find a woman that's been cheated on several times. Let's say that one again. Find a dime, you found or you are dating a woman that's been cheated on several times, Dimes will tell you right out the gate, we get cheated on the most, because if he can get her, he can get a bunch of hers. So guys, if you are in a dating market, if you go into another country, don't worry about, oh, do they like black men? Don't worry about that. Just get your butt out there, start dating, hey, sexy boo, you okay? Okay. Andre just made it home. You have a good time? Sean says this: behind a dime is 2 nickels he had definitely cheated with. Absolutely. That's a good way of putting it. Absolutely correct. Her brother Move Fast says that's bars. Hey, sexiness. I see. Hey, you know, I'm gonna rep the hat. Yeah, let me get that right there. The presidential candidate hat. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, I'm ready now. I'm ready for the election next week. Yes, sir. So, yeah, my brother is absolutely correct. He said that's bars. He said, yeah, or 10 pennies. Serious. 10 pennies been smashing that. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Take sex away, and most of these women are boring as F. Absolutely correct, guys. Some of you guys dream, oh, I'm gonna get that dime and she gonna be this and she gonna, I'm telling you, bruh, some of them dimes are the biggest headaches, bruh. They insecure. They want to know where you at all the time. They want you to do this. They want you to do that. And you be thinking to yourself like, girl, you a dime. Why are you so insecure? You are a dime. You're not supposed to be insecure like that. Shoot. Man, some of the most insecure women you will ever meet is the sexiest women you will ever have. He said, I agree, Dre. He said, but everyone's scale of a dime is different. That's true. That's true. He said, what a dime to one guy is, could be a 5 to another. And this is true, my friend. This is true. Let's head back to the video. Good points, gentlemen. But yeah, man, these dudes right here, these dating coaches, yeah.
Different than our rejection. Rejection with us is we don't get the phone number or we don't get to take her on a date. That's our rejection. We'll fuck a woman and be rejecting her at the same fucking time. And when a woman rejects you, what is she telling you? When a woman is single and you can't get her number, what she's telling you? She's telling you you're not good enough. Well, what the hell does you think it means when you're dating a woman and she—
Pause. No. Hell no. He said that when you walk up to a woman and ask for her number, you ask for her number. According to our brother, she says you're not good enough. Based off of the dating habits of the modern woman, you ain't trash enough. You ain't trash enough. These women need trash dudes. You ain't got enough red flags showing for these modern women. They want and love a red flag. You don't look like a future baby daddy. A lot of you guys don't get women, not because there's something wrong with you in the States, but because you don't look like a baby. I love my wife. I love my wife. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about, fellas. Yes, on ice. This is what I'm talking about. Where's the love? Where is this? Who y'all gonna listen to? This dude, or you gonna listen to your brother? You gonna listen to your brother? All right, let me go ahead. Shout out to all you guys. Oh, ice cold. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. She'll call you lame. She'll call you boring. And then when you get a passport, you move to Colombia, and the ones that considered you lame or boring, you get spoiled in another country for just being yourself. You'll get spoiled in another country just being yourself. The same qualities that those women consider in the States, that you are not trash. The problem is that you're too good for a lot of the women that say no to you. I'm gonna say this again, and this is not a slight to you, to men. This is a fact. The modern woman says she wants one type of man, but you see her choosing another type of man. That's why I am going to create the baby daddy challenge. I want women on TikTok, when they, you know how they have the black wife effect. White boy was a square, and then he married a black wife, and all of a sudden he cool. I want to see baby daddies. I want to see some baby daddy receipts. I don't care what women say. I don't care what they say about who they date. If they date older dudes, younger dudes, I want to see baby daddy receipts. Because a lot of times they pick the trashiest among us men. Not all the time, not most of the time, but too many times, women would rather choose the trashy man. The trashy man gets the love. So I would love to see these. They complain about their baby daddy. Let me see them. Huh? How many you can hear? Post some photos of your baby daddy. I ain't gonna do it. You post photos of everybody else. You post photos of your new man. You post photos of the kids. You post photos of your brother, your male co-workers. Go ahead, post your baby daddy. I don't care nothing about what women say until they post their baby daddy. Because too many women got trash dudes as baby daddies. Irresponsible hood dudes as baby daddies. And I'm talking about black and white. So don't just think I'm talking about brothers and sisters only. No. I know some trashy white dudes, trashy brothers that got the coochie. Trashy dudes was beating that coochie in. And I mean, these dudes ain't had a job in like 12 years. Them dudes ain't started a business. Them dudes ain't wrote no books. Them dudes ain't done nothing. They ain't read a book. And yet them dudes been beating these chicks' backs in and putting baby after baby after baby in these dudes. I mean, in these ladies. That's what I'm looking for. I don't want to hear no excuses about men. None. Let's continue on.
She can't get promoted to girlfriend, or you're in a relationship with her, but she can't get promoted to wife. You're telling her you're not good enough. You're not it, buddy.
That's true.
That's not for you, buddy. That's what you're telling her.
What you have to understand about women is that they don't think, they feel. Everything about a woman is a mirage. It's a play. It is theater. It's an act. A woman is deception. Her entire nature is built around deception because her experience of the world is feeling. It isn't real. It is completely subjective to her feelings. The reason why you have problems with women is that you haven't fully accepted that yet. When you're speaking to a woman, you always end up using logic when she's using feelings. And that is like oil and water. It does not mix. You cannot negotiate with a woman who's in her feelings, okay? The other thing is that you cannot negotiate attraction to get her to be attracted to you, to get her to feel for you. The best thing you can possibly do is do nothing. The less you say, the more chance you have to do well. Women don't want to think. Women don't like thinking. Women resent you if you make them think. So always know that women don't think, they feel. And that is why women should not be anything other than submissive to men. Women are not designed to navigate the logistics and the logic of the physical world. They are there to be protected, to be soft, to be feminine, to be mothers, That is their nature, and they are far from it in today's age. And that is why they're miserable. Anyway, that's all I got for today. Hope you liked that one. Appreciate you all, lads. Remember, if you want to go deeper and if you want to change your life, I suggest you join the Better Man Academy. It's free to join. Link in bio. I'll see you in there. Peace!
A lot of girls, they've seen my face on TV so many times that that's what they want. They want to be associated with that person. It's the fame that gets these people. It is not me. It's the fame. Because I've watched females look at me when they didn't know who I was, and I can see it, nothing. And then as soon as somebody whispered who I was, it's this glare in their eye. You make yourself want that person, you know?
How do you feel about...
That's an amazing line that Tupac said. He said, you make you want that person. Talking to the ladies, you make you want the thug in the hood. You make you want to cheat on your husband. You make you want to sit back and be with a dude that don't want to marry you, but you stay with him for 13 years. You make you do that. Women love blaming us for stuff that they make themselves do long before they do. Some of y'all didn't even think she was going to be dumb enough to stay for 13 years. Okay. So y'all trying to tell me that every one of y'all just had coochie from the top of the Shaolin temple. All the women that you've been with were gurus. I'm going to tell you something, and I'm going to be honest. I don't see how 90% of the women that gave me the coochie. I don't know what was on their mind when they spread their legs and grabbed I don't know what was going through their mind. 10%? Yeah. The 90%? Dude, I'm going to tell you now. I'm flabbergasted. If I was these ladies' brother or dad, I would be highly disappointed in all the women that slept with Andre. I ain't gonna lie to you. 10%, I got you. We were trying to build something. The other 90%, you knew I was not looking like, acting like, moving like, treating you like. I told you I wasn't trying to build nothing with you. And you still laid backwards on that bed, spread your legs, and let me insert you into orgasms. If y'all think I'm sitting around like, yeah, I had all the ladies. No, bro, I'm sitting around like, what was on y'all mind? Why was you stupid enough to sleep with me? Me, after you saw all the red flags. Dude, okay. So I'm the only one that spent most of their adult life when it came to women as a red flag. I only had in my life maybe 2, 3 women, maybe 4 women I was a green flag for. Maybe 4 in my life. The rest of them, dude, I was a red flag in a suit. You knew I wasn't gonna marry you. You know, you ain't gonna be no girlfriend. Half y'all knew I was already married. No, I don't care how much money you got, boo. No. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you, ladies, for the gifts, but I'm a red flag. No. Y'all gonna quit acting like y'all whole life, you dudes are walking around as green flags. I was just a good man to every woman I ever had. I never did anything wrong. Every time I had sex with a woman, it was expected, it was cordial, and we both expected to have sex. No, dude, I'm gonna tell you something right out the gate. Most of them, I did not know that they was gonna be that stupid enough to sleep with me. I did not know that. The more I slept with women, it wasn't like my ego like, yeah, all the ladies want me. I was thinking like, you must be crazy. What is wrong with you? You got daddy issues. You just got emotional baggage. That's how I'm thinking. And like I said, I'm not even dealing with broke hood chicks. I'm dealing with educated chicks or chicks that got nice jobs and careers or major positions. So I could see if I was a regular dude talking about Aisha from the Walmart in the hood, right? But y'all know I don't mess with them chicks. I'm talking about the ones that when you see them in public, you think they got everything together. You think they are on point, poised as can be. And I'm gonna tell you something now. As poised as they look, They was giving me the coochie? Me? The red flag of all red flags? There was nothing about me that was saying, girl, you should give it to me. I'm a good man. Hey. You should give it to me. I was the flag that said, go on F around. That was my flag. Go on F around. Go on F around and give me that coochie you want to. Hey. Go on F around. I suggest you keep on walking. Hey, sis. Did you not pray to God that he don't send you somebody like me? You done already had enough dudes in your life like me. You prayed last week to God to send you a good man. Why do you have me in your bedroom knowing I am not husband material? Why are you going through these orgasms when you just told God last week, Lord, if you send me a good man, I will be like this to him and I will treat him like that. You told God that. You've been going to that church for 5 years, jumping up and down, running back and forth in the church, screaming, hooping and hollering. You told God you were saving it for your husband. Bruh, if y'all knew how much reborn, sanctified, filled with the Holy Ghost coochie your boy done had in his life. You told God, well, nobody gonna get that coochie. The good dude in the choir, you ain't let him even take you on a date. The cool dude that does the maintenance in the church, volunteer, you ain't let him holler at you. He tried 3 times. The good dude that's been sitting in that pew for 5 years on the other side of the church, been trying to holler at you and take you on a date. You wouldn't let him take you on a date. I walk in that church. I ain't been there 5 days and I done ran through 7 of y'all. Do not tell me, ladies, you don't recognize a red flag. He's fooling you. He's tricking you. My charisma ain't that, fellas. I'm gonna tell y'all, I talk a lot. My charisma ain't that good. I'm a nerd by nature. I'm a nerdy dude by nature. So my charisma, yeah, he'll play. He out there with the ladies, boy. No, that ain't me. I ain't wired like that. You see me in real life, in public, even the dudes I hang out with are laid back dudes like a lot of you dudes. You know why I hang out with laid back dudes? Because in my heart, even though I'm a animated dude, I'm really a laid back dude by nature. It's like a dude that want to be laid back, but I ain't, right? So I'm kind of jealous of you quiet, smooth dudes. See, I wish I was quiet and smooth. So I hang out with you quiet and smooth dudes, right? So people think Andre quiet and smooth too. No, I ain't. I just wish I was, right? Ladies, you knew I was a red flag. And I easily say, being honest, 90% of the women I slept with knew I was a walking red flag in that moment. I don't show my green flag to every woman. And most men, if you want to admit it, you do not show your green flag to every woman. Every woman did not see my green flag. I'm sleeping with wives. It's not a green flag. I'm sleeping with somebody's girlfriend. That is not a green flag. One night stands are not a green flag. Sleeping with the strippers when they get off work, that is not a green flag. Some of you dudes think because I can sleep with the stripper when she get off work, so it means I ain't have to pay for it. So I'm that dude. No, you are just as much as a red flag as the dudes that was buying that same coochie while she was at work. We both red flags. Y'all gonna quit acting like I'm the only one that was just a red flag walking through life. And every woman I met, she saw the green flag in me. That's why she gave me the coochie. No, most women saw the red flag and ignored it. They saw that I was a red flag. They saw that you was a red flag and they ignored it. They spread their legs anyway. That's why a lot of us got stories of And I didn't even know how I got that coochie. Dog, I could have swore she was that one was gonna never get me that coochie. I don't see how she laid down with me. Hey, thank you, Lord, but hey, I don't see how she's. And she didn't. My boy, who got 3 times the amount of money I got, he can't get that coochie for nothing. She don't even want to be bothered with him, and he got a good job. He owned 3 houses. He got 2 nice cars. One of them was a Bentley. He want to fly her out to blah, 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 and she can't stand him. You think I'm playing? Okay. Some of y'all remember this story. Some of y'all don't remember this story. I told this story the other day to a brother. I was dealing with the chick in B-more. Remember I told y'all the chick that called my wife and was on the phone for 2 hours with her, my ex-wife? Okay, here we go. We ain't dating no more. You were one of the most beautiful women I've had. We ain't dating no more. She's dating a brother in Baltimore, where she's from, multi-millionaire brother. You know, he works for a politician. He's got his own business. The brother just did the right thing with his life, right? Mr. Georgetown, lived in Georgetown. She said he took me out to a nice dinner. She lives in a nice area. She works for CNN, so you know she doing her thing. She's an editor for CNN. She says, I'm on a date with him. She said, and I started crying. She said, I asked him, she said, as my eyes start watering, before it got bad, he was like, anything wrong? Did I say anything? She said, no, you didn't say anything wrong. She said, I'm going to go to the ladies' room if you don't mind, and I'll be right back. He said, okay, sure. She described him to me, even though we weren't dating anymore. She described him to me because she hit me up, and she needed closure. All right. She said, I went in the bathroom. She said, and I told myself, Ish, he is gone. He is not coming back. Get your Ish together. Now, she was talking about how much she missed me. Remember, I was married. This was the side chick. I let the side chick go. Y'all know me. I'm a cut-off artist. Side chick called me to tell this story because she needed closure. Okay, let me listen to your story for closure. She says, I'm looking in that mirror in that bathroom, and I'm looking good. She said, Dre, I was looking good too. She said, I was really looking forward to going out with this dude. She said, but the more he talked, the more I thought about you. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I can imagine. I can't wait to talk to you. And Andrea said it was so packed during the president's, the future president's speech. And so the chick said she went back out there on the date. She said, okay, cool. She said, I sat down, had my composure together. She said, and then we started talking again. She said, before the food came, she said, could you take me home? And she said, I said it so calmly, so nice. She said, I told him, can you take me home? And he said, did I do anything wrong? She said, no. She said, I might be here with you, but my heart belongs to another man. She said, I might be here with you. She said, but my heart right now, it belongs to another man. She said, and I cannot take it. I am missing him like crazy. And I am about to break down and cry in front of you. And I don't want to be disrespectful. She said, maybe we can go out, maybe in a couple weeks. She said, but I am hurting right now. Now, once again, this was just my side chick and B-more. Even if we got money, brothers, even if we got money, a chick will still be in love with a red flag. Don't ever think that your money will keep a woman from wanting a red flag if she wants a red flag. Don't you ever think that. Don't you ever. And this dude, for weeks, he was sending her gift. This dude had in a limousine. The next weekend after that, he had a limousine drop off a mink coat during the summer. She said, "What is this?" And the driver said, "This is from so and so and so and so. It's a gift." She said, "It is." She said, "I was cleaning my house out, spring cleaning." She said, "It is 80 something degrees outside. Tell him I said thank you, but no thank you." And the driver took the mink coat and got back in the car. She said a couple weeks later, the same limousine pulled up to the house. He came out, and this guy had purchased her like a collection of some of the most expensive bikinis because he wanted to take her on a trip, get her, to Florida, right? And she said, I looked at the bikini sizes, and she said, "Dre, what pissed me off was not that he sent the bikinis. This chick was a 38 triple D. 38 triple D. Petite and slender. Curves and behind like crazy. But this is breasts. And I'm not talking about them breasts that look like if you unsnap the bra, they're gonna hit the floor. No. You unsnap the bra and them nipples point straight to the ceiling. Like they were the dude. They felt like I told her a couple of times, I said, "You are going to need back surgery." She said, "I've already heard that." She said, "I told my doctor because of my back pains, God made me like this. I am not going to have surgery for my body for reduction." I say, "Babe, you talking?" I said, "But," and I'll come to your super chat in a second, brother. I said, "You're going to be in a lot of pain when you get older. Are you sure you want to carry it?" And dude, many of us have been with women with full breasts. I have never been with a woman ever since dealing with heavy breasts. Now, from that moment on, I understood why Queen Latifah had breast reduction when she was younger. I understood it for that. You know, you see women with big breasts, and then you got women like Queen Latifah that had a reduction, and you're like, okay, I get it, you're back. But dude, I one day I was standing in front of her and I just held them in my hand. Bruh, it was like holding weights in the gym. They were so heavy. And so I said, and she was only like, and I rarely even date short women. She was only like 5'4", 5'5", probably Andrea height. I kid you not, dude. I said, I don't see how you do it. And they bra come off, ain't no. They still sit. She was in her 40s. And they just sit right there. I'm like, dang, girl, how do you do it? She said, well, God made me like this. It's how I'm going to be for the rest of my life. And I'm like, yeah, you see, you had a few like that, Kofa. Yeah, bruh. It's not like regular chicks. If you ever had a chick with heavy breasts, you know what I'm talking about. And I don't mean just big breasts. That's one thing. I'm talking about when they feel solid heavyweight, man. You're like, dang, girl, these are heavy, like heavy, dude. Like, you're like, this gotta be like 1/5 of your weight. This gotta be like 1/5 of your whole body weight. And I kept trying to convince her of getting back surgery, but she would never try to do it. And so the dude sent her over the bikinis, right, in the limousine. She said, he does not know my breast size, Dre. She said those bikinis were so small, my breast. She was like, I'm looking at him like, I'm looking at the driver like, please tell him I said thank you and send those, get his money back on those bikinis, because that's not my breast size. Yeah, you said you beat me to it. You say, be like, are you okay? For real? Yeah, for real. Yeah, because you be seeing somebody like that. Yeah, bruh. With the same, like, see, when guys say like a watermelon, they think that we're saying by the size. Not just that. I'm talking about by the weight of watermelons. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I was like, girl, I don't see how you do it. I don't see how you make it through the day. But she would rather be in love with me, a red flag that was married, and she knew I was married, than be with a handsome multi-millionaire that was willing to spoil her for the rest of her life. So guys, I kid you not, most women will accept you as a red flag before they accept the green flag brothers that's been trying to date them. It's the craziest thing. AMSM said, he said, you could be a red flag for a woman, but as soon as you become a green flag for her, bruh. I told y'all when I got out the dope game, females disappeared. As long as I was in the dope game and I was carrying guns and I'm in fights and shootouts and stuff like that, women that were the corporate professional women loved your boy. The moment I said, because I'm telling you something, I was being influenced by the women that I was smashing. Bruh, I'm a dude from the hood, East Side Detroit. I'm making my red money, not green money. I'm making red money. I'm making money in the street. But I'm dating women that make green money. So, true story. I mean this. I would go to their houses. I would see how nice their homes were. I wanted one that was from green money. I didn't want to live in my house that was nice, but it was from red money because that could be taken away from me. So that influenced me, Dre. You need to get out the game, man. If you're really trying to get what these ladies got, you got to get out the game. Because if you buy a house like that, they're going to hit you for tax evasion and all type of crime. So, Dre, just go ahead and go to school, man. So I was ready to go. I quit the game, got a job. First time ever getting a paycheck. Because I was like, what? Paycheck? What is this? That's all I get? And I used to make this in 13 seconds. But but the ladies, they weren't flocking to your boy. Was I still having a few chicks that could smash? Yeah, but that's from my personality. But the women that was flocking, it stopped. Once I became a green flag dude, you are not lying, brother. Them women disappeared. I was the same Andre, same look, same demeanor. I just wanted to stop being in the streets, and I wanted to have a real life because I saw the life that all the ladies I was dating, they were living. They could get up in the morning and dress in nice suits, ladies' business suits, and go and take care of business. I wanted to get up in the morning and put my suit and tie on. I wanted to be like that one day. I didn't want to always be a thug in the streets. So as I'm going into these ladies' houses that I'm sleeping with, I'm like, hey man, they got this, they own that. They've invested in this. I said, man, I'm out here with this drug money. It's cool, and I'm looking the part, but everything I got is illegal. So I can get caught up just on racketeering charges. I can get caught up on conspiracy charges, tax evasion charges, if I buy anything that's too expensive. So I said, let me go ahead and go to school, man. And them chicks disappeared, bro. They disappeared. I know, right? They disappeared. You ain't never lied. MSM said this. He said, damn, Dre, you right. He said, if you're making black market money, it's best to rent and never purchase anything on your own. Absolutely correct. Shout out to my brother Zay in the building. I was talking about you earlier today, bro. Good things, good things. Salute, brother. Salute to you. He said, Dre in the panel. He said, women love turmoil. He said, even in relationships and marriages, he said, women must always know that they can be replaced. Facts. That is one thing that you have to keep right in front of their face. You do know I ain't got to take this. You do know that, right? You do know I ain't got to argue with you. You do know that, right? You do know I can be replaced and you can be replaced. You do know that, right? Absolutely correct. Izzy says this. He said, Dre, they say you know that you're out of the game is the first time the police officer holds the door for you. Enter the corner store. Hey. My relationships changed with police officers, man, because I started doing a lot more volunteer work in the communities and stuff like that. I never thought I would have a community volunteer relationship with police officers, bro. I was so far in them streets, man. Me and the police was going at it. I done had enough police attacks in my life. I don't know if I got some scars or something, but it was part of the game, so I never really tripped on it. Thank you, Sexy Boo. You could bring me another one though. My wife brought me some beers. Boy, I love that woman. I love that woman. Yes, I should love you. That's right. Let's go back. Let's bring this back a little bit. So Tupac was talking about how women really don't love him. They just love the fame.
Protected, to be soft, to be feminine, to be mothers. That is their nature, and they are far from it in today's age. And that is why they're miserable. Anyway, that's all I got for today. Hope you liked that one. Appreciate you all, lads. Remember, if you want to go deeper and if you want to change your life, I suggest you join the Better Man Academy. It's free to join. Link in bio. I'll see you in there. Peace!
A lot of girls, they've seen my face on TV so many times that that's what they want. They want to be associated with that person. It's the fame that gets these people. It is not me. It's the fame. Because I've watched females look at me when they didn't know who I was, and I can see it, nothing. And then as soon as somebody whisper who I was, it's this glare in their eye. You make yourself want that person, you know?
How do you feel about that?
I don't understand how people could stand next to you 1 year, and next year they cannot stand there. They just go.
Let me go back. You're absolutely correct. Thank you very much, Dave. Thank you very much. I missed a couple of you guys. My bad, gentlemen. He said dating coaches are stealing from old heads. Yep, just listen to what we have to say and then give it to the young guys. He said guys a little older than us are in locker rooms and barber shops. Absolutely correct. Ain't nothing new under the sun. I love how you put that. Because when you are a younger dude, all you got to do is go to a barbershop. All the game that dating coaches talk about, we talk about it in the barbershop. Day in, day out. Every barbershop in the world with men talk about the same topics that these dating coaches talk about. Give out the same game. You can be a 25-year-old in a barbershop hearing some old dudes, and all you got to say is, what about? I'm going to say this again for all you young dudes in the barbershop. All you got to say to us old dudes, well, what about? And then we're going to give you the rest of the game. Well, what about tall women? We're going to give you the game on that. Well, what about if she asks you to take her here? We're going to give you the game about that. Well, what about if you got two women that want you though? We're going to give you the game on that. All you got to do to say to old dudes that are over the age of 25, over the age of 30, 40, 50, 60, and you in the barbershop, all you got to say, what about? And whatever the topic is, and every dude from the barbers to the clients, everybody. The only time we ain't talking like this in the barbershop when Mrs. So-and-so is bringing her grandson to get his hair cut. We changed the topic. We started talking about sports. We changed the music because Miss So-and-so from down the street. She bringing her grandson to get his hair cut. But once Mrs. So-and-so leave the barbershop, we going back to what we were talking about. That's the barbershop. That's the barbershop. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Yes, sir. These dating coaches are saying nothing but what men have been saying in the barbershop for years. Absolutely correct. David says this. He says, side dudes always seem to win because they treat the women for who she actually is. That's true. The main dudes treats her for what he wants her to be. Delusional mindset. So yeah, side dudes will always win. This is so true, dude. I'm gonna say something a little controversial. If you really care about your woman, if you really care about your woman, you love her, or you want to love her, you got to treat her like the main chick, and periodically give her some side chick treatment too. You cannot treat any woman like she's 100% the main chick. Even your main chick want to be treated the way that you would treat a side chick. Even your main chick love that every once in a while you treat her like a rental car. Even your main chick love the fact that you ain't gonna put up with too much from your side chick talking crazy. Your main chick want to hear that side of you too. I'm gonna tell y'all again, you cannot treat your main chick like the main chick and think she gonna stay the main chick. There's a time in every relationship that your side chick, that your main chick need to be your side chick. You like a woman that wear heels in bed so you can crack that coochie? You need to tell your main chick, girl, go in that room. I don't care which pair of heels you got. Don't throw them heels on, girl. Nothing else. Throw them heels on. So when I hit it from the back while we standing up, you tall enough, go and take this good from the back while we standing up. You kiss all over your main chick. Your side chick, you take that. All you do is just dating these foreign women with all this long hair. I don't care if she's Afro-Colombian. I don't care if she is traditional Colombian or Asian. You take that hair and you snatch that hair back while you hit. You hit it, you steady pulling. You cannot be caressing your main chick all the time. Sometimes the main chick loves being treated as if she was a side chick. And I'm not saying I do it all the time. But what I'm saying, dude, treat that coochie like it's a rental car. Like you ain't gonna never get it again. She got to remember who daddy is. You got to bring the blindfolds, the dog collar. My wife is not like that. I know your wife ain't. If you treat her like she your side chick, that is. You don't take your wife to a toy store. Today, you taking your side chick to the toy store who just so happen to be your wife, who happen to be your girlfriend. Okay, if ain't nobody going to the toy stores, then why in Colombia we got more toy stores on the corner than liquor stores? Am I lying? There are more adult toy stores in Colombia than liquor stores. There's a toy store on everywhere you turn. You can get this sex toy, that sex toy. Take your woman to one of them. I don't care if you ain't buying nothing. I'll say this again. I don't care if you ain't buying nothing. Just the fact you taking her in. We've never been here before. because tonight you ain't my wife, you my side chick. I don't care if you go in and y'all just walk out with a couple pair of blindfolds. I don't care if you walk out with just the edible massage cream. I don't care. You ain't got to walk out with nothing freaky dicky. She probably ain't built for that. But the fact that you took her in a toy store, I wouldn't do this with my wife. But I would do this with my side chick, who just so happens to be my girl. Who just so happens to be my girl. Shout out to my brother in the building. He says this. He say, on the nights, call her by... Man, if you don't stop giving out these secrets, if you don't stop giving out true secrets, man, listen. If y'all don't know what your woman club name is, what's your club name? What name did you use to give dudes when you went out to the club? Well, I used to tell guys my name was, that's your name tonight. That's your name tonight. That's the same name you used to give dudes when you used to go out to the club. That's the name we using tonight, baby. We using that name tonight. My name when I used to go out to the club was, right? And so y'all gonna use that name tonight. Role play, bruh. Role play. Because if you had this is the crazy part. You know and I know, if you had a side chick, all the stuff that we're talking about right now, you would be doing. Going to the adult toy store, take the side chick. Doing shots before y'all have sex, you will do that with the side chick. Taking her to a cigar bar, she smoking her first cigar, you doing that with the side chick. Blindfolds and dog collars, you doing that with the side chick. Me, I just don't want the hassle of the side chick no more. So I got wifey and I got side chick in one combo. In one combo. He said, you got to bless the youngins. Oh, okay, this is true. You got to bless the youngins. This is so true. But come on now. Y'all preaching now. Y'all preaching. Come on, y'all don't need me. Y'all doing the show tonight. Y'all do not need me, yes sir, but plugs, dog collars, lubricants, no TV in the bedroom either. Never. 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 Zadie says, yeah. You see, that's true. Main chick is acting like side chick. So treat her such. A bunch of these women, treat her as such. A bunch of these women I thought about that too as I was talking. Because a bunch of these chicks were side chicks and used to. I'm going to just be quiet and let y'all do the show. That is so true. You can treat your main like a side chick because 9 times out of 10, a lot of our mains used to be somebody's side chick. You know how women compete. He said, yep, they love the image of a bad boy image and the fame that's not legit. That's not legit. They make these fantasies in their heads. Absolutely correct. Ronan says this. He say, I'm going to have to replay this one, Dre. He say, I had to do a drive-by on a panel and got stuck. It's all right, brother. Do what you do, and shout out to that panel as well. AMSM says this. He said, I had a chick tell me, treat me like one of your... treat me like one of y'all. But I didn't see her like, bruh. I'm like this. Until you tell me not, that's how I'm gonna treat you. You got to, them ladies had to tell me to not tell them, call them a certain name. You got to lay down some ground rules, because if you don't lay down no ground rules, I'm gonna lay them down. And they either go like my ground rules or not like my ground rules. But man, listen. If one of her ground rules is to treat her as such, I am going to treat her as such, even if she my boo. She wants to be my red light district, if you will, then I'm gonna treat her like she my red light district. If only in the bedroom. Now, outside the bedroom, we'll be responsible, we'll take care of business, things like that. But if she says in the bedroom, treat me like I'm from the red light district, then dang it, so be it. So be it. He said, yep, I got toys in my possession. Man, I had so many toys, man, they called me Milton Bradley. I wasn't an urban brother, I was a Parker brother. I had so many toys and games. What? Man, you know how many? Man, I'm having paddle flashbacks. Let's not talk about the paddles, man. You know how many women still owe me a... You know how many women using my paddles on their man tonight? You know how many paddles I done left over chick house? I'm sensitive about paddles, bro. I'm sensitive. There's some dudes spanking the heck out of some exes with the paddle I purchased. And even worse, they spanking him with the paddles I purchased. Shoot. Yes, sir. And oh man, dog. Yes, sir. I'm having paddle flashbacks, man. Every time I got one, it was like, and I don't know why I kept doing it. It was as if the paddles were bad luck. Like, you know, if you buy a paddle, Dre, the relationship gonna end in 3 months. So I don't know why you buying this paddle. Every time I bought one, 3 months later, it was over. And guess what I will forget at her house? The paddle. I'm leaving. I'm going to my house. Well, leave, Andre. I am. And you know, when I do a breakup, it's over, right? So I ain't going back. And what did I leave? A brand new, shiny paddle. I swear. He said, I got a paddle that say baby on it. Oh man, that's nice. My brother says this. Toko says, did your paddle have holes so it stick to the... Yeah, man. When you hit them, yeah. Yeah, bruh. I needed evidence. Oh my God, I'm having flashbacks. Oh, the good old paddle days. Good times. Yes. And you ain't got to draw all back, because you ain't got to be all like, like some women like that, but most women just like a nice little pop, a quick pop. Pop. If the coochie get wet. Pop. Just a quick little pop. Nothing vulgar. Just pop. It's all in the wrist. Pop. Then don't have that dog chain. You got the dog chain around their neck, and you hit them with that paddle, and as soon as that paddle hit them, they jerk forward, and that dog chain just snap that neck. I love you forever. I would kill somebody about you. I would kill somebody about you. I would kill somebody about you. He say, not just gentle pop. I know, right? I know some chicks that be like, bring it from the, like you playing baseball. Bah! He said, yeah, we need to save this for, speaking of Patreon, I was about to say Patreon, to say this for Patreon. We're doing tomorrow a Patreon live. Tomorrow's my day off on YouTube. So we're going to do an hour on Patreon tomorrow. I'm going to have those lives right around 6 o'clock Eastern, like 6 o'clock Eastern over on Patreon. So I'm going to drop the link for Patreon for guys that want to join us over there for these type of conversations. But yeah, I kid you not, bro. Yeah. Crossing Borders After Dark. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yes, sir. Man. Woof. He said, I need one of those. Yeah, dog. The first time I discovered the dog chain, me and this chick was in the toy store and had the dog chain around her neck. And I dude, all I saw was that neck snap on that pretty face. I pulled that chain and that neck went. And I was like, she was like, and I was like, oh yeah, we got to take one of these. We got to take one of these with us. We got to take one. We got to take one of these with us. One of these. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ring this up. Seriously. Ring this up. Let me get that. And what's that right there? Really? And then you look at her like, you cool? We get that? You cool with that? He said, I'm talking about the paddle with the holes in it. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Stick to that skin. Right into them holes, right on their butt. Especially if she light skin. Oh my goodness. You're going to see all the little damage. He said, don't get me started. And whispering in her ear while, yeah, smacking that behind. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Where your hand holding that, bruh. I'm telling you, everything ain't about just the stroke. Some of you dudes like, I can stroke, so I'm good. Bruh, bring some toys to the house, bruh. Bring some toys to the house. Bring some toys to the house. Bring some furry handcuffs. Bring some furry handcuffs to the house. The pink furry handcuffs. She'll thank you for it. Handcuff her from the front, handcuff her from the back, bro. Go on, do it one time. Okay. Like I said, y'all ain't even got to bring toys to Columbia. They got toy stores on every corner. That's why I couldn't understand what them dudes are bringing so many toys to Columbia. I'm like, wait a minute, this is the last country you got to worry about bringing some toys to. It's toys everywhere. Oh, yeah. Now, that one I didn't do. I didn't graduate to the ski mask, man. I know exactly what you're talking about. I didn't graduate to that yet. I know exactly what you're talking about. I did the Timberlands and the Jordans and all that stuff. Oh, yeah, I might have to try that one. Let's get back to the video. Okay, Tupac's still talking. Let me shut up for a minute.
Crazy screaming. They just can't take it that you're right there. But just last year, I was in the same club, walking around lonely like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't get a date. Couldn't get nobody to dance with me. I was too skinny, too something. And now he's just adorable. He's just, oh.
Guys, you see how things change with status? Tupac hit it on the head. You know, bro was only, 25 years old, 25, 26 when he passed away. But he knew early on, he recognized the transition, as any man will recognize the transition when it comes to this, and you learn female nature. And this is a prime example of female nature and the herd mentality that women have that it seems like recently I've been covering on a lot of videos. But before we get into this and we unpack this, it's your favorite everything, JR Wisdom. Hit that like and subscribe button along with the bell. That way you receive all the notifications for all of my future videos that have content like this. Let's run up to 100,000. Quit playing with me. Yo, shout out to Tupac, man. Tupac, icon, legend. You know, he hit it on the head with this in terms of female nature and how they operate. And you can say, well, this applies to anyone famous, so on and so forth. No, not so much when it comes to women. As I always say, women have a herd mentality, fellas. If one woman says a certain thing about another guy, women are naturally competitive and they are easily influenced. They're very impressionable by other women. Hence why if you want a woman to do something, you can get one woman and send her to get her to do it for you. And she'll be able to convince that woman, because women trust other women's judgment. They trust what other women like, their preferences and things like that. And they try to follow suit because that's just.
I can attest to that. I've gotten coochie. And I did this on purpose. I gotten coochie from other women who I wanted to smash just by showing attention to women I didn't want to smash. Just because I showed attention to somebody I didn't want to smash, I wasn't trying to flirt with that person. I was just having a conversation with the person that I didn't want to smash. But the one that I wanted to smash was all in my face. And then I smashed her. I had a couple chicks tell me, you will never, ever, ever get this coochie. All right. As soon as they saw me in the face of some of their coworkers, just having a conversation, I smashed them that same night. Women really do have a herd mentality. They really do, bruh. If one chick want to give you the coochie, it's like all the other chicks feel like they want to give you the coochie. You like, if I see a chick want to smash one of you dudes, I am not going to be sitting around like, I want to smash her too. No, she's attracted to you. So do your thing, play. I'll see you later, right? That's how men are. I see it. I see what you're working with. We happy for you. Not women. Women see one chick want to smash you. It's with everything. Even with salsa. If you get one baddie on a dance floor, you can get plenty of baddies on the dance floor because all the rest of the baddies saw you with that one baddie on the dance floor. Yes, sir. Zeta says that cosplay foreplay under a different alias. Don't call me Zeta tonight. I'm Kong. Kong the Conqueror. He said, I'm about to go ape walking on my knuckles in this body tonight. For real. Seriously. He said interrogation, war, crime, tactics in the base. 101, taught by LCB, head coach straight tonight. Shout out to you, brother. I like that one. Oh my goodness, you dudes are wild. Zay says this. Shout out to my brother Zay again. Zay say, best for a man to chase money and purpose. Absolutely correct. First, or fast regularly, stay fit in the gym, facts. Treat all women just as replaceable as you are. That is a wise way of ending that. Treat all women as replaceable as you are. One of the things that keeps me down to earth in my marriage is I'm replaceable. But one of the things that keep Andrea down to earth is that I've shown her that she is replaceable. We're both replaceable. We talk about this all the time. We're both replaceable. We both love each other, and we both are intimate. We enjoy our relationship, but we do realize that we're human beings and that humans can be replaced. AMSM says this. He said, "You're right. Not every woman's orgasms off penetrations." He said, "You just do other things to get her off." That is so true, bruh. And I learned that maybe at 33 about women's orgasms are not just through penetration and not through not just through fellatio, her giving her head. I remember a couple times women were fully clothed and had orgasms. Fully clothed, we were just kissing, caressing. You touching the body before you basically full blown, quivering, destructive, destroy the world orgasms. Fully just world changing with taking their clothes off. Shout out to Chewy.
You gotta back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Chewy is not replaceable. That's right, brother. That is so right. Shout out to Chewbacca. And shout out to Theo in the building. He said, "You have a woman that orgasms off giving you." Women that do, yeah. I've had women orgasm off the talk. I've had women that orgasm off the compliments of talk, because I'm being for real. These were beautiful women. So many guys would look, but not too many guys would approach and make them feel confident. They would just say, "Ooh, you pretty. Ooh, you pretty," and they would never really go any further than that with trying to get their number, or because they would be like, "Man, she probably got a man." And so I've had women say in bed they will want the compliments of how they make you feel. They want you to tell them how good they make you feel, and that gets them off. They want to know that they're driving you crazy. They want to know that you're doing the right things by that. They want to hear you say, "Ain't nobody ever," even if somebody did do that to you before. "Oh my God, great, nobody ever did that to me. You driving me crazy." They want to hear that. They want to hear that they're driving somebody crazy, just like they want to tell you that you're driving them crazy. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely correct. Protect your assets from divorce and divorce lawsuits. In case women come after you, trust under IRS and EINs. Never name the trust after yourself. Man, that is 100% game. That is 100% game. With the right voice, that's true too. The voice, you can make an orgasm from the depth of your tone. This is so true. So true. I introduced I like that one. The bedroom bully. I like that. Hey, you come back addicted and scared, simultaneously hooked. Gave her an element of danger and excitement. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, let's go back to the live stream. Let me shut up for a minute.
That's how they are, fellas.
I'm telling you, the nigga be sharing bills with the bitch and, bro, the whole nine, sharing a family and everything. And he established, and this bitch will take this nigga's whatever car he put her in. If it's a Benz, if it's a Lexus, if it's a whatever it is, that bitch gonna drive that new booty to the hood, find a young reckless nigga, and she gonna treat him like a fantasy, bro.
Jackson situation should just tell y'all motherfuckers that suburban, especially in the black community, y'all acting surprised, but everybody in the black community know that suburban girls or girls that basically came from a good background and stayed on the good background, they do their dirty work behind closed doors. And another thing, they like things that they cannot have. Therefore, they go for the hood dude.
As a black dude that grew up in the suburbs and got no women, this is 100% facts. Girls from the suburbs love going to the hood to get the hood dudes for some reason. And Scott Jackson no different. Scott Jackson in this albino YN that she got as her boyfriend, I mean, it don't shock me at all because I seen it my whole life. If anything, a lot of you women got hood baby daddies as well, and y'all got college degrees. I want to know, what is it about the hood dudes?
You be trying to talk to women these days, and the first thing they say, I like hood dudes. I like street dudes. Okay, when he start whooping your ass, Tina, don't come towards me. I'm off limits.
We want a square man with edges. That's off top. We want him
they just like the rough around the edge of shit, bro. It really don't even matter if you in the streets, bro. It's just more of you can't be lame, fam. And most of the time, you can't be lame. Most of the time, bro, the square dudes be lame, bro. And that's really all it is.
I ain't gonna lie, I was attracted to them hood dudes.
There you go.
And on them, you know, that feeling of like, all right, yeah, he was toxic, but it was like the protection. Like, you know, like some guys that didn't have like the good, you know, relationship with their parents or anything like that, they been through a lot of shit basically, so they ain't shit basically, but they so big on like protecting for some reason. And that was like one of the biggest turn-ons for me, cause I like a guy that protects me, you know?
The hood dudes is big on protecting?
Yeah.
But what made you feel like he could protect you? Other dudes were scared of him?
Because of like the person I am. I'm a loving person, I'm a caring person, everything like that. And he was just all about like keeping me safe type shit, you know, like nobody was with me. You know, like he was just big on like protecting me and his relationship and everything like that. And I respected that.
But you didn't think you could get that from a regular dude or?
I could have, but for some reason, because it was toxic back in the day, it wasn't like healthy. It was toxic at that, you know, and I feel like it was just based on trauma bonding.
The men that imprint women understood the devil and outplayed the devil. This is why women love thugs. This is why women will protect a felon. Listen to me. Why? You ain't got to get mad at me. Look at what they do. Don't get mad at me for telling you. Look at what women do. Look at who they like. Look at who they find attractive. Dysfunctional men, a lot of the time. They could have a hard-working man, but say, you know, he's hard-working, he treats me well, but there's just something missing. Because she's the devil, bro. That's why. Because she's the devil. Oh, shit. Even women are like, damn, we are devils. Hold on. I didn't know. This makes sense now. I don't have to go to that therapist anymore. I am the devil.
And she gonna cuss her dude out. It's fucking scary. What I think it is, though, just from me to you, from my experiences, from me to y'all talking about it, I just think I don't think women like comfortability, man. I don't think women like comfort because life is so easy. Like, I ain't gonna say life is just easy for women, but when it comes to material, life is easy for a woman. A woman could walk down the street broke as fuck. If she got on the right dress and she wearing it right, she probably won't even make it to that fucking corner without a ride picking her up because that's the reality of a woman.
A man who wants your time and energy but doesn't do anything to make your life easier so that you have more time and energy is a waste of your time and energy.
I feel bad for a lot of women because they operate within their own arrogance and they don't count on men with confidence not giving a fuck about that stupid shit and plus realizing that it's stupid. So for an example, right, I remember when I had such a problem that this girl didn't want to hang out with me no more. And I'm just thinking like, damn, I'm bothered by it, but she's okay. Like, I'm willing to go out of my way to try to make this work. Imagine if she don't feel the same way. You can do everything in the world, but you're gonna be wasting your fucking time. That's why they say it's about matching energies. You your own person, right? And if you interrupt in your life to make time for a person, you want them to do the same thing. So imagine if you gotta go make her life better so she'll spend time with you. No, the fact that she not willing to do that on her own just shows how much she don't have interest in you. But they really be on here talking to niggas who don't know no better. I be listening to the shit they say, and I'm like, I know they ain't talking to niggas like me. That's why men be listening like, who the fuck is they talking about? They got us fucked up. When they describe what type of man they want, it's a reason it sound like a fucking simp. Cause that's who it gotta be. You're not gonna last if you a nigga like me. Subscribe to my YouTube, Planet Reality.
The reason why so many women end up marrying fat simps is because they get to an age where they no longer want to date the bad boy. They need stability in their life. So now they settle for a guy that's less attractive, but is going to pay the bills, cut the grass, fix the sink, and basically be a steady provider. 100%.
Ladies, tell me you have a simp boyfriend without telling me you have a simp boyfriend. I'll go first.
I already picked the movie, babe. You want to cut up?
He said, I already picked the movie, babe. You want to cuddle? She calling this man a simp. Crazy part is, if this same brother was in another part of the world, his chick would be up under that blanket with him. His chick, if this same dude with this same personality was in another part of the world, his woman would be up under that blanket with him, happy than a mother. That's the crazy part about American women and Western women. What they hate, the other 96% of the women in the world love. I'm gonna say this again. I don't know if you guys realize this by numbers. Right, that's not even a simp. Quite obviously, she already knew that the brother was gonna be in there. He already knew that they had movie date night set up. You know how many movie nights me and Andre done had together where we just sat back and watched some Netflix and chill? Want to call that man a simp for Netflix and chill? But if this same dude got a passport and left her, then she want to call him a lame because other women want him. I want you guys to come to a reality check real quick, dudes. Only 4.3% of women live in the United States. That's it, bruh. Some of y'all on suicide watch for 4.3% of women, bruh. You frustrated, you tired, it's dudes that's having sex with multiple women, tired of women in the West. It's dudes that don't get no sex, tired of women in the West. It's dudes that get sex periodically, tired of women in the West. Only you telling me y'all so willing to tolerate with 4% of the women on the planet that y'all gonna ignore all the 96% of women that would be under the blanket with this dude. Some of the stuff that you guys like to do, there are plenty of women in the world that like to do it. I give you an example. Every once in a while, I could get a woman in the United States that likes to go to museums, right? Every once in a while. I come to South America. These chicks ain't never got no problem with going, riding the quad bikes, going to the museums, going bowling, going to different small towns. They ain't need to go into a bar. It's crazy how when you go to other countries, man, the other 96% of women ain't got no problem with how they chill. You drive through Colombia tonight, you will see kids or not kids, but couples in the parks, at the zoo, and during the day. Zoo stay packed. It ain't just kids. Our second date was to the zoo. First date was to the museum. Second date was to the zoo here in Cali. But then these same chicks, if you lead a tale, they will be at home alone with a blanket watching Netflix. That's the crazy part. That's the crazy part. They call you a simp for watching Netflix. But if they was at home with you, I mean, if you left them and they didn't have no man, they would be at home under a blanket watching Netflix. But because they got to do it with their man, he's a simp. Y'all have fun out there in the West, bro. Y'all have fun with that one.
Come cuddle.
What's that?
What? What, this? It's snacks.
Brother got the snacks.
What? You can come cuddle with me?
There's a lot of simps in the world.
Yeah.
The simpy men, like the ones who don't care.
I
like,
love simpy men.
Those are the men that we live off. I'm not gonna lie. Like, those are the good ones.
You know what I love? Like
She said they live off simps.
a simp man who like is still powerful.
Mhm.
Like a powerful simp.
Yeah.
Who like he doesn't care that women rule the world. He knows it.
Yeah.
And he accepts it. And like he likes it, if
Yeah.
anything. And he still makes his own bread and his own stuff. But like he doesn't deny that women are very powerful.
I don't know why women think they rule the world when they don't do anything. If it's not an air conditioner involved, a woman won't even take the job. 90% of all jobs that have air conditions or some type of central air conditioning, women take in the United States and around the world. Did you guys know that? That's a global thing. 90% of all jobs that entail some form of air conditioning, women will take those jobs. That's why when you any of you dudes in corporate America know that all the coochie is right there for you. You ain't got to go to no club or no bar, right? All you got to do is go to work on Monday. You know why? All the coochie is right there. More women work in areas where I don't care if she's a doctor, a surgeon, an attorney, a judge, a politician. All of them got air conditioning in their office. I was just looking today. I say this is how much men rule the world and take care of the world that women don't even think about it. I was looking at one of the most dangerous jobs in the world. When ships come in and they need somebody to put the ropes on the docks, ain't no machines. Dudes have been doing it the same way since the dawn of sailing. The rope comes in and you tie it onto the dock. Here's the crazy part. If you make a mistake and you tie it and that ship is still rolling and you get your fingers caught, your fingers gone. I mean, they're gone. If the ship is rolling too fast, and even though you've tied it to the dock and you're standing there, if that ship is too heavy for those ropes will snap and are like almost like a metal whip, slice men in half like it's nothing, like we're made of butter with just a regular rope. And men do these jobs and these type of jobs every day, whether it be you Oklahoma or you Texas dudes or you Wyoming dudes. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, sexy boo. Okay, cool. She's so excited about going to see the future president. Men do so many crazy jobs. Ooh-wee. All the people that were there today. Huh? We'll bring it to the beginning. Say it again. Okay, so that's all the people, including Andrea, that was there today for the speech of the future president. Yeah. Yeah. So she was so happy. I'm happy for Andrea. Men do so, the oil rig dudes, the dudes that get up and climb up the electric poles, and some of those lines, man. We're talking about they're up there with the clouds, climbing across wires. Women, ladies, you do realize that without you, the world will continue going, but without men, the world will literally shut down. Ladies, number 2, there are not enough butchy women in the world that will climb those wires, that will work on oil rigs, that will work on tuna ships or any other sailing vessels. Ladies, you do realize your Amazon packages and your Shein packages will not be delivered if it was just ladies doing it. You do realize you could not trust the buildings of infrastructure without men. Yeah, they're making some developments with AI, but they still need men to do a lot of things. I don't think you ladies really realize, because men don't brag about it, we just do the job. I don't think you ladies really realize how many dangerous jobs that men do. Ladies, just at home, if something happens to the electricity in the house, it is crazy how much your men. Ladies, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Do y'all realize that we do some stuff in the house we ain't even confident of to do sometimes? Sometimes we doing something simple like changing the tire for the 50th time, but we still think, what if this tire falls on my foot? Let me make sure this jack is secure. We're worried, but you get to sit back and watch us change the tire for the 50th time. But we still think on that 51st time of doing it, hey, what if this thing just so happened to fall on my foot? What would I do? You want the spider killed. We don't even like spiders. We like Spider-Man, not spiders, but we got to kill the spiders in the house. You don't see the ants coming into the house. You just see an ant or two. We have to stand there and follow for days, follow where the ant trail is. Okay, that's where they're coming from. Let me spray there and make sure, let me close that area so the ants don't get in the house anymore. You don't have to think about no ant trails. That's our jobs. There's so many things that men do behind the scenes, ladies. Major jobs. You ladies sit back and talk about, I go to my job and I make so much. Ladies, you do realize the tech team that makes sure that when you go to your cubicle, your computer is running great. Mostly in most corporate countries, corporate cities, are men. Most tech teams, the tech department, that if anything happens to your computer in your cubicle while you're making $100,000 a year, you do realize 5-6 people that's making sure this whole office, this whole department, this whole campus runs smoothly with AI are mainly men. It's men that make sure that your cubicle, you do realize if that air conditioned unit goes out, they are not calling a woman to make sure your air conditioning in your office is working properly. They're going to call a man. Yes, you making $200,000 a year, but let that air conditioning go out. You ladies don't realize how much men are doing behind the scenes quietly. You own a Bentley. It don't mean nothing if a mechanic for Bentley ain't working. If he ain't at work that day, your Bentley got to wait till tomorrow to get repairs. I don't care I don't care if you driving a Bugatti, still got to be oil changed. And 9 times out of 10, that oil change for your Bugatti, ladies, is not being changed by a woman. It's being changed by a man. And if that man decides not to show up for work today, your Bugatti is going to sit there on the lot right next to a Buick that needs its oil change. So your Bugatti is sitting there waiting for an oil change. A Buick and a Chrysler is sitting there waiting for oil changes too. Ain't nothing special about your vehicle. What's special is what that man can do for your vehicle. Let anything happen, your heating and air conditioning go out. It is not mainly a woman that's going to show up for your heating and air conditioning to make sure that your hot water tank is working, ladies. Your air conditioning unit is working, ladies. It's going to be a man that's going to crawl up under that house and make sure everything is working great with your heating and air conditioning. A man. I got too many friends that are in this field. And many times I've called them. I'm like, what you doing? I'm up under so-and-so house. So, ladies, just because we don't brag about ruling the world does not mean that we don't rule the world. Don't ever make that mistake and think that you have come so far that you are equivalent to any form of men, black men, white men, rich men, poor men, because the men that really run this world, you ready? Rothschilds? Nope. Rockefellers? Nope. The people that keep things going for the Rothschilds and the Rockefellers. Being a part of the Rothschilds family doesn't mean anything if in y'all mansion the electricity ain't working. You need a regular everyday electrician, the Rothschilds do, to keep that mansion running. Doesn't matter if you're a Rockefeller if you ain't got the best chefs. It's the chefs that keep y'all fed as multi-million and billionaires. It's everyday men that are the butlers that run your multi-million-dollar homes. So at the end of the day, do realize it's everyday tradesmen that run this world. Take away us blue-collar men, this world will fall apart. Depend on us white-collar men and watch how far this world fall if it wasn't for blue-collar men. This world would crumble overnight if it were not for the blue-collar men and women that run this world. Don't y'all ever think that y'all need to rush to become a millionaire, rush to become a billionaire. Because I'm telling you, or rush to get a degree. Get you a trade, bruh. It's you guys that's running the world. And robots cannot replace you. They gonna try, but it's gonna be a long time. They can come out with all these articles. You know, AI is gonna replace that, but it ain't gonna replace this over here. They ain't got no AI robots that can go up there and climb them ladders and go all the way to the top and make sure that the wires are working. They ain't got no AI that's going out there and getting all that crab and lobster on the crab and lobster ships. They do not have any AI that right now is doing all those, going out to Alaska and getting on those Alaskan boats for weeks on end, so we can have some tuna when we decide we want some tuna and open up a can of tuna. Ain't no AI out there. Ain't no AI out there catching them fish. I'm telling you, it's too many jobs that AI can take, but there are millions of jobs that AI will never be able to take. Those robotics would rust. Think about it. You got 10 robots on your ship going out there to catch the world's largest tuna on the outskirts of Atlanta. Can you imagine how fast their joints would freeze and their components would just fall apart in that 15, 20, 30 below zero weather that men are out there right now so we can have a can of tuna? Man, y'all sleeping on the blue collar. I don't like. And I think since I'm from Detroit, I'm sensitive to that. I am very sensitive to, even though I'm a white collar dude, I am very sensitive to the value of all the contributions that blue collar men have done. And I'm gonna say it like this, I'm gonna let it go. Blue collar men have done more for my life than any of us white collar dudes. The only thing a white collar dude did for me was give me a job and give me a promotion. That's all a white collar dude has ever done for me. Thank you for the job. Thank you for the promotion. And networking, networking and working alongside. Blue collar dudes run this planet. White collar dudes own some stuff, but I'm gonna tell you now, your stuff don't mean nothing if blue collar dudes sit back and say, I ain't fixing it. But it's my Bugatti. I'm not fixing it. Well, it's a $300,000 Lamborghini. I don't care. I'm not repairing it. It doesn't matter what you got. It takes blue collar dudes to go out there and take care of that. Man, y'all sleeping on the blue collar brothers, man. All you dudes that's going to school for trades, including AI, including that. Why you think it's called cloud engineering? Because you're an engineer. You are working in cyber, you are working in tech, but your job is to make sure anything that don't go smooth, get back to going smooth in the area of tech. Or the area of tech. You think Theo just teaching us stuff? I have nothing to do. Let me teach them cloud engineering. No. Theo was teaching us something that if the ish hit the fan for the company, they looking at us for help. They looking at us to build infrastructures. They're looking at us to do the research on how we can do this better and more effectively. How do I work with AWS and I'm able to use a cloud system for my business? Man, y'all keep on listening to these old knucklehead women, man. I need them. So many videos have been coming out lately talking about, I not only need a man to make six figures, I need him to have a particular type of job making six figures. So if you're a doctor, they want you. But if you're a plumber, they don't. If you're an attorney, they want you. Shout out to Lead. But if you're an electrician, they don't. Well, who the hell you think the doctor goes to when something happens and they need an electrician? Who do you think the attorney goes to if something happens with the pipe in their building? A plumber. Dude, I learned a long time ago. I know I sound like I'm ranting, but I'm giving flowers. I learned a long time ago. There is nothing. It doesn't matter how much money I have. I will never be able to have enough money to where I won't need blue collar help. I will never be in Elon Musk is never going to be in a position where he do not need blue collar dudes to help bring his vision into fruition, to run his house, to make sure electricity is. It don't matter if you got SpaceX if there's no electricity. If there's no delivery of products and items to build rockets, Doesn't matter. You can have all the SpaceX you want, but if it ain't got no blue collar involved, SpaceX ain't going to no space. Bet that one. If you do not have the truck drivers driving these items from point A to point B, yeah, you can go on with that SpaceX. You need blue collar. Don't y'all ever think this because you white collar that you don't need blue collar brothers. Always show respect. Always show love. Why do you guys always see me whenever I pour a drink? On Friday night, drink in hand, I pour a drink. What do I say? Here's to all you guys that are second and third shifters. Shout out to all you guys that are truck drivers listening in right now to Love Crossing Borders. Shout out to all you longshoremen guys. When the ships come in, you make sure we get our packages. Shout out to all you guys that are railroad engineers and you work on the railroads in one way or another. We need you. We appreciate you. Shout out to all you military men and women that make sure that we are well protected in whatever we do. Shout out to the security guards that are working third shifts and second shifts. Got your back, brothers. Listen in to Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. I appreciate that. Shout out to you brothers, man. Do you ever hear me say, shout out to you white collar brothers in the cubicles? Shout out to all you white collar brothers that own businesses and you're in sales. I don't give you guys a shout out. We don't need a shout out. Society always giving us shout outs. It's our blue collar brothers and sisters that deserve shout outs too, because they are the ones that keep this world running, not us white collar folks. Don't you ever get it twisted. Ever get it twisted. Absolute correct, brother. I like how you said that. You said it ain't cheap. You were correct. It is not cheap. That's serious. Man, I got partners, man. I got blue collar partners that make money. I got a partner, man. He started off HVAC, heating and air conditioning. True story, man. This brother started off, man. All he had was his license and his tools. His ex-wife had just cheated on him and left him. She told him she was moving. She told him she was visiting family in Chicago. True story. She took the kids and never came back. Never came back. He was living in Indiana. So now he's missing his 2 kids. Ex-wife left him. She cheating again with another dude who just so happened to be in Chicago. All this brother had was HVAC. He went to work. He was working for a company, did what he needed to do. He learned the business side of HVAC. Fast forward to today. New wife, strong relationship with his kids. He ended up starting his own HVAC. He has over 19, 20 employees now, 9 HVAC trucks, a whole warehouse, bought some land, built a baby mansion on the land, him and his new wife. She went to school for her master's in accounting, joined the company, and now they're closer than the Wonder Twins on the Super Friends, and they travel the world. All from being blue collar. So when I sit back and I say, I know what being blue collar can do. And I got respect for blue collar because I'm from Detroit and I've seen blue collar my whole life. I enjoy being white collar with the suits and all that. But I'm going to tell you something, boy. Them blue collar brothers, I ain't got nothing but love for y'all, bro. I ain't got nothing but love for y'all. Let's continue on.
Usually it takes a lot of years though. Like that, I'm thinking of like a 40-year-old man. Anyone younger, like still trying to prove that men are everything. Like, no one cares. No one cares. Men are not everything. They're not. Men are not everything. They're really not.
But women, however, women are about to become everything.
No, we already are.
Yo, women use simps against attractive men. When women can't get or control a man who's attractive, they use simps to feel better and try to make other men jealous. Simps aren't men who are good to or respect women. They are men who will sacrifice anything, their self-respect, for an attractive woman. Attractive men refuse to simp. That is actually a huge part of why they are attractive, because they have self-respect. This can confuse a lot of women who aren't used to men who have self-respect. It often stems from their own insecurity and feeling small because of the attractive man. He has levels of security that she is not capable of. So when she can't get or control him, she uses simps against him. She'll suck them dry of validation, attention, effort, resources to feel better, worthy, like she matters, and to flex on other people. Many times to make men they do find attractive jealous. She competes with presence on the backs of simps, using them as leverage to feel powerful, when it's really insecurity. Insecurity seeks to control. It comes from ego, wanting to feel secure through validation. Except attractive men see through this nonsense, that it's just a false portrayal of value, that it's hidden insecurity, and to let it be. Even if he feels a little jealous, he will never sacrifice his self-respect, no matter how pretty she is. Watch my YouTube for more. One-on-one calls in the bio. Drizzle, drizzle.
Now, just because she can do that, that don't mean that it's easy. Because women choose dudes like men. We study women. We learn how to mac. We learn how to get turned down. We learn what works and what don't work through trial and error. So from trial and error, we learn how to pick and choose the right one. We learn what signals work and what don't. Women don't do that, and I can prove it. You can get on the internet right now and listen to all the women say that they just now figuring out that men got feelings. They just now figuring out that men got feelings. Are you serious? Some of these women, 20, 30, 40 years old.
Dudes can be as vulnerable as they want. You see dudes cry over the championships that their team won that they didn't even play in. Men can cry. Men can feel. Men do cry. Dudes will go out to a bar, have a couple of glasses of scotch, a cigar, and reminisce, catch up, cry. Love you, bro. Hey, stay up, man. But that's not how y'all do it. How dare you all tell us we have to feel in a way that is okay for you, but refuse to accept the way we feel and the way we show our feelings? And moreover, who says we have to show it the way you want to see it? What's really being said and what really should be said is, I insert name of woman who's in relationship with man does not like the way this man shows his emotion. And that man should be able to say, I don't want to show it the way you want me to show it. Can you deal with it? If the answer is no, go your separate ways. But do not blame men at large and say we are toxic. And don't ever fix your mouth to basically say, oh, no, I want a man to be the head of the household. So you want us to be like our daddies, but not act like our daddies?
So this is to the men. Stop internalizing how you feel.
That was a good point he made. He said, so y'all want us to be like our daddies, but don't act like our daddies. That is true. They want us to be traditional like our forefathers, but they don't want us to have sad chicks, sad families, and do all the things that our forefathers and have the benefits that all of our forefathers had. Okay.
One of the things my husband did often was if I did something that made him feel a certain type of way or hurt his feelings, whether it's intentional or not, instead of him coming to me and telling me how he feels, he would just bottle it up.
I love seeing women that can look good with very little to no makeup. I love it. I love seeing very little to no makeup, especially on our chocolate sisters. Shout out to the chocolate sisters.
Up and deal with it on his own time. And it hurt us more than it helped us. Because when I was ready to communicate about how something he did made me feel, he would then blow up and would finally bring up all the times where he felt a certain type of way and said nothing about it. And I would ask him, well, in the moment when you felt that way, why didn't you say something? He would tell me, well, it didn't really matter. It wasn't that important. It's not that big of a deal. And I believe a lot of men feel like they have to internalize because if they put too much weight on their emotions of feeling sad or their feelings being hurt, they are adopting a womanly characteristic.
Nope, that's not it. Why do men not share our feelings as often? or share traumatic moments with women as often. I got a call today from a brother. I'm not going to go through the details. Got a call from today from one of you brothers. You're going through a really, really rough patch. I mean, bad moment right now. We had a conversation and I let it, you know, I listened to what he had to say. We had prayer and he said, even though I got my brothers, he said, even though I got my sister, but because of what I'm going through, Ray, I ain't got nobody to talk to. I say, man, you got me? I said, what you talking about, man? You got my number. Call me anytime. He said, man, I don't know your schedule. I say, my schedule is my schedule. That's what my schedule is. My schedule is my schedule. I said, why you think God blessed me to have an open schedule? To be able to talk to you brothers that's going through some stuff, man. So we talked for about a good hour. And we chopped it up. He said he was feeling better after we had prayer and we talked and I listened to what he had to say. And, you know, I can understand what he's going through. He's going through a really rough patch with his parents getting older. And one of them passed on already unexpectedly. And then the other one is scheduled to already pass on soon. And so that's kind of rough, you know. Shout out to my brother. The reason why we can't say stuff to women, the honest thing is they'll throw it back up in our faces. Let's be for real. We don't know who to trust. Like Muhammad Ali said, if I saw 1,000 snakes coming down the street, I'm getting out of the street because I don't know which one is poisonous and which one's not. And I'm not going to wait around to see which one is poisonous and which one is not, ladies. I was listening to TikTok today, a panel. A brother was conveying himself, telling his story, part of the story, right? A sister on the panel thought she heard him say something. She thought she heard him call her a derogatory term. He didn't. The rest of the people on the panel is trying to tell her he didn't say that. Before she could catch what she said, all she did was, because they had been on panels with each other before, that's why your ex-wife did this, that to you. The rest of the panel's like, why'd you do that? Now, this was a panel of men and women, brothers and sisters. Black panel. Why'd you say that? He did not say blah, 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 blah. Somebody else on the panel said he didn't say that. He actually said blah, 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 blah. And everybody else on the panel was like, that's correct. Well, why would you do that to that? Oh, well, I'm sorry. My bad. Whatever, and I put in the comment, whatever you thought he said about you, you just proved that that's what you actually are. You just proved that even though he didn't say that about you, that really is who you actually are. A lot of times women don't want to admit, we can't talk to y'all. Because we know if we tell it today, we're going to hear it again someday. It is hard to find a woman that knows. One of the things that I love about Andrea, she does not throw stuff in my face that she could. She always encourages and builds me up, bruh. During the greatest times when things are going wonderful and when times are not going great for Andrea has always had a hug and a word of encouragement and a prayer to build me up. These are the type of women that we need, that will not throw stuff back in our face. That's one of the vetting things that you need to do when you're looking for a woman in another country. Is this the type of woman that will not throw stuff back in my face. No matter what country you living in. I kid y'all not, bruh. I kid y'all not. I couldn't believe that. I'm just listening to TikTok and I'm like, really? She gonna just put that man business out there like that? And it was something major, like this is why your ex-wife did that. And this was something that the brother shared on a different episode that they had a couple months ago. But that sister had remembered that. It couldn't wait to use it as arsenal. And everybody on the panel like, girl, you tripping. Well, I apologize. My bad. It's too late. That's why I sit back and I feel sorry for you brothers in the States. I ain't gonna lie to you. My bad. I thought that things was gonna at least start to get better. Man, what y'all dealing with in the States is a horror story. They should call the United States the American Horror Story. America is no longer a comedy, a rom-com, a romantic. America is not an animated movie. America is when it comes to dating, it's a horror movie. It is Jason versus Predator. It is Nightmare on Elm Street. It is Freddy Krueger at his finest. It's Michael Myers. Halloween. Every time you go out on a date, man, get in a relationship. If total stranger women will throw stuff back in your face, how much more would the woman that knows you inside and out will throw stuff back in your face? I don't see how. I keep y'all in my prayers, and I do not say that lightly. He said because they're toxic and will throw it in your face. Absolutely correct. That's why we don't share stuff. And this sister right here on the screen, and God bless her. She's trying to be nice about her husband, but she doesn't understand what her husband knows about other women. And he doesn't want to, gamble. Like I said, Muhammad Ali said it best. If I see 1,000 snakes coming at me, I'm getting out of the way of the snakes because I don't know which one is poisonous and which one is not. He said that's why we can't share our feelings with women, yet they want us to open up. Once they throw it back in our faces, we'll never open up again. That's facts. That's facts. My wife has had plenty of stuff that she could have threw back at me. She's never even glanced at me like that. Not even glanced at me like that. And dude, it just makes her value in my eyes 1,000 times more. He's always bragging on his wife. You dang right. When I brag on her, I brag on the fact that I made a good choice. We don't get a chance, dudes, as black men, we don't get a chance to brag on too much about our lives. Some of us enter the planet and leave the planet, and we ain't had too much to brag about. Let's be real. We done made a lot of bad choices on this planet. Some good, many bad. If I made a good choice, I'm gonna brag about it. I'm gonna brag about my wife. So y'all gonna have to get used to that part. Because as a black man, I don't get a chance to brag on too much that the world is gonna understand. But when it comes to a decent or really good wife, all of us men, for the most part, want whether it be a wife or a girlfriend or girlfriends or wives that are decent people. Let's go back to the video, gentlemen. Let's go back to the video.
What it does in the relationship is, number one, it can cause a lot of men to resent their partners. It can also create a self-fulfilling prophecy for the men, because then you'll believe that your woman doesn't care about how you feel or that your needs are not being met. And number two, it causes women to have to adopt this belief that now I have to read my man's mind. I have to try to guess when something is wrong. I have to walk on eggshells trying to figure out if I'm going to trigger you or make you feel some type of way.
I got to agree with Jay. I hear what she's saying. I hear that she's like, I'm open for my man. I would never do him like other women do. But little mama, little sister, hear what we're saying. I'm with Jay in response to this sister. That's why we don't tell them everything. I am happily married. I do not tell my wife everything. There's some stuff that God himself only knows as I'm in this other country. Andrea does not need to know everything. So if you guys wonder, does Andre tell Andre everything? Hell no. I'm old school. To the grave. To the grave. I'm old school. Gen X. 1967, October 13th, Friday the 13th, mind you. I'm old school. Hell no, you crazy? There are some things you take that to the grave, bruh. You having a bad day? You better take it to the Lord and take it to the grave. You ain't feeling good? You better take it to the Lord and take it to the grave. You don't be running around every time you feel bad or feel sad or something going on in your life. You running, baby, I need to talk to you. Your woman is not your therapist. Your woman will never feel comfortable. It's not, I didn't say it was fair. Guys, I didn't say it was fair. Remember what I said earlier. The fair thing about men globally is that globally, we know life is not fair to men, right? The fair thing about all of us men that walk this planet, what's equal about all of us, no matter what race, color, creed, height, no matter how much money you make, how much money you ain't got, the thing that's equal about all of us, no matter what stage or age you're in, life ain't fair to none of us, and we okay that it ain't fair. All of us understand that life ain't fair to men. Children, old people, pets, women, and you might be in there one day. You might be the one to get rescued one day. If Leonardo DiCaprio would have been on the edge of that little raft at the end of the movie Titanic, and the girl had went down in the water, that movie would have flopped. Am I lying? Wait a minute, you telling me Leonardo DiCaprio is on this little raft, little piece of wood, and he let the woman die? Everybody would have said that movie is fake and it's a flop. You know what made that movie real? Leonardo DiCaprio died. The woman lived. Life ain't never fair to men. But that's the fair part. It ain't fair for none of us. It ain't fair for none of us. He said, not proud. He said, I've been a side dude. Yeah, yeah. He said, and work boyfriend, women will tell now. Jay, to the side dude, to the work husband, bruh, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Jay is not lying. Can I tell y'all something? Your wife and your girlfriend talks too dang much. She does not know how to shut up when it comes to the work boy. How you think we got the coochie? How y'all think Jay got the coochie? Jay making just as much money on that job as she make. So Jay ain't balling more than she is. So he ain't get the coochie because Jay balling. Jay got the same type of car she got. How you think Jay got the coochie? How you think I got the coochie? I'm serious. I am so serious. How do you think that we men are able to sleep with your wives and your girlfriends at work? And they say over 85% of affairs happen at work. How do you think I got your wife coochie? As pretty as she is. Jay just gave you the answer. He listened. He listened during lunch break. He listened when he was getting some coffee in the break room. He listened while they were working together on the job. He listened before she went, and you're absolutely correct. We'll call D. Smith listening. Bruh, you will get more coochie as a listener than you ever will get as a talker. Number one thing that you can do for a woman. Number one. Nothing. Flowers, cards, and candy? Nope. How do the pool boy get the coochie of the billionaire's wife? How does the mailman get the coochie of the dude that lives in the wife that lives in the suburbs? Number one reason. Questions. How you doing today? I'm fine. You don't look fine today. What talk to me? What's really going on? Well, what's really going on is if you ask questions and don't give suggestions, just ask. Did you know the number one thing that Jesus did in the Bible was not miracles, was not preach? A lot of people don't realize this. Do you know the number one thing Jesus did in the Bible was this? He did this over 200 plus times. He asked questions. That's all Jesus was doing. Dude, it will amaze you as you go through the Gospels of Mark, Luke, John, and Matthew. You start to look at how many times he just asked people a question. Number one thing, nothing more. He did nothing more than this. Dude, I'm telling you, a listener will get the coochie every single time. Funny dudes and listeners are on the same level when it comes to women. Why? Because both of them show women attention. Attention. And that's why the work husband, like Jay, like who I was, and a lot of you dudes get the coochie. Your wife talk too much. she telling all your business, bro. If you think that I don't know how, dude, I know how many pair of socks you got in the drawer, bruh. I know when your kids' teeth come in, I'm telling you, bruh. I know the address to your home church or your mosque. I know your mama name, dude. Am I lying? All you dudes that's ever been a work husband or a work boy toy, am I lying? Man, I know your social security number. I know your social security number, bruh. Your wife talk to your girlfriend, your main, she talks too much, bruh. Oh, no, babe, I'm good. I just take them directly. What are you drinking? Okay, sexy. I kid you not, man. Your wife talk too much. And the more we ask questions, the more she talk. The next thing you know, she answering questions in the back seat of my Ford F-150. She don't care where she answer the questions, as long as I'm paying her attention to answer questions. He say, bruh, they didn't know when this chapter. Right. They don't do. And the more questions I ask, the more details they're going to give. He say, side dudes know more about the boyfriend and the husband than the CI. That, bruh, you just don't know. We know everything. We know everything. As a man to a man, you know, we ain't gonna be looking at you on social media talking about, yeah, I know this about your woman anyway. No, we don't do that. Dude. Oh, that's good. All right. Look at you. Sexy boo. He said, I got 3. African wolf. I never thought. I never knew. I never pegged you as the work husband type. Shout out to you. Zay says this. He said professional listening is a key life skill for success. Absolutely correct. And I heard this from a pastor, just a regular square. His hair was baldy and everything. He said, do you know how many women hit on me? And he was giving a sermon on the value of listening. He said, you know how many women hit on me and want me to be intimate with them? He said, do you know what the number one reason is why they want that? Because pastors listen. He said, and women love the fact that we give them attention through listening. He said, I'm not special. He said, look at me. I'm a balding pastor. I got this big, thick mustache and no beard or nothing. He said, I'm a square looking dude. He said, but I listen. And I got so many women all over me, even though they know I'm married, even though they know I'm faithful, even though they know that I'm the pastor of their church, they still want to be with me. He said, and I know because I listen. Same thing with the work husbands, bruh. Believe you me, you'll get spoiled by women as a work husband because you listen. You say, women, how's your day? Yup. Men, good women. What'd you do today? Men, work. That's how you answer it. Plain, simple, to the point. Not women, though. They want to go through some details. Jay said they volunteer information. You don't even ask them for that information. And they steady telling you stuff like, did I ask you about that? Shh. He said, yep. He said, facts. I've listened to too many women. And if you're the boy toy, you are a therapist and the sexual healing. If you think that you're going to be a side dude and there ain't going to be no therapy involved, you crazy. You are not a real side dude. You are not a real boy toy. A real boy toy knows I got to listen to her with her problems while I'm getting this coochie. While I'm getting this coochie, I got to listen to her talking about her kid problems, her man problems, all these issues. I'm going to get this coochie. But I got to listen to her after we have sex. I just want to have sex and roll out. She want to tell me about what's going on at the house. I do not care about what's going on at the dating house, girl. But the coochie's so good. I'm going to go ahead and listen to her. I know. He said African got Dumbo ears. I'm hearing everything. I'm listening to everything, ladies. He got them Obamas, Ricky, Martin Lawrence listening. YouTube in his app, it says this. He said, listen twice as much as you speak when dealing with women, 2 ears to 1 mouth. That is one excellent point. Zeta says this. He said, I had work wives and I had to get rid of them because they got too annoying, calling me at random times, trying to make me her therapist. He say, I'm like, man, no. Bruh. I'm with you. Let's continue on with the video. I ain't gonna keep you guys much longer.
What it also does is in the moments when your woman wants to communicate with you and you use that as an opportunity to finally tell her everything that you felt and all the times where she hurt your feelings, it then looks like you no longer care about her feelings and her needs are not being met because you are so focused on your own. I need men to understand that a good woman, a healthy and a healed woman absolutely wants to hear what's on your mind. They want you to come to them and be vulnerable and say, babe, this hurt my feelings. Babe, this made me feel some type of way. Being vulnerable in a relationship does not mean that you are adopting womanly characteristics. It means that you are healthy, it means that you are whole, and it means that you are invested and willing to do what is necessary to maintain the dynamic of your relationship.
Men don't get to feel. And it really hurt me that he felt that he believed that. And I honestly think that a lot of men feel that way, especially black men.
Yeah.
Because we live in a society that tries to tell them how they should feel, and a system that tries to make them feel weak for emoting. And I do think that I take it as a personal responsibility for my male friends to carve out space for them to share what they feel and to talk about what they feel, because the truth is, I don't know if men have a lot of outlets, which is why I think there's so many podcasts that men are just talking, because I don't know if they feel like anyone's really listening.
I think that it's important to make men feel seen, heard, and understand that we want you to have emotions. It's important to us, especially as women, and it's not weak. It's
that
not
they
feminine.
do have emotions, but that they're valid.
I just wish more women understood that men don't hate you. Men are hurting. Men are isolated. Men feel invisible. And nobody ever taught us to talk about it. And for the first time in history, men are falling behind across education, income, and even like emotional health. And that's what you're seeing. It's not hatred. It's not anger toward women. It's just men. We're drowning silently because they don't know where they fit in the world anymore. And we don't hate you. We admire you. We're inspired by you. But a lot of men feel like just like failures, not because of women, but because they've lost like their sense of worth in the world. And
because of women. I don't know why he's sugarcoating. Everything he said was just sugarcoated. And stop saying in the world. I hate when Americans do that. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I cannot stand when Americans use the term in the world. I cannot stand when we do that. Men and women, black or white, doesn't matter what race. No, the world is not like America. Men ain't got no place in the world. No, men ain't got no place in America. Say your country. Because if you go to other countries, there are plenty of countries that say, hey, I will never say I don't need no man. There are plenty of islands that will say, I will never say I don't need no man. That's America. That's the West. That's UK. That's Canada. That's Australia. That's New Zealand. That's Western Europe saying that if that's what your world is, that's what your world is, that plantation. So maybe that's that plantation talk when y'all say world. But I'm telling you, stop trying to blame the world for what's going on in the United States. It is not the world that's acting like y'all. Y'all at a 60% divorce rate. Y'all got 56% of baby mothers, no matter what race, got 2 baby daddies. That's y'all in the States. That's in the United States. Y'all got that inflation. That's you dealing with that. That's you dealing with divorces and women sitting up there with black women have a 20 million abortion rate. That's y'all in the States. You all. Stop putting that on the world. You're the ones that laid that foundation, men and women in the United States. Black men ain't got no place in this world. No, black men got a place in this world. Go on, take that black man to Thailand. Go ahead and take that black man to Poland. Take that same black man to another country and watch how that black man got a place in the world. Go on, take him to Brazil. Go on, take him. Yeah, sexy boo. Thank you, baby. No. Yeah. Go on, take that black man to Colombia. Watch him find a place in the world. He can't find a place. Black, white man can't find a place in your world. Asian men can't find a place in the United States. Latin men can't find a place in the United States. Islamic men right now can't find a place in the United States. African men can barely find a place in the United States. It's your world. Thank you, baby. It's your world is like that. Stop trying to make it seem like everybody's world is just so tore up, so messed up. Men aren't needed. Men aren't this. Everybody ain't got men suffering like men in the United States. So don't be selling that to us. I can't stand when Americans do that. Like the whole world. See, this is the crazy part. When I was living in America, I thought the same BS too. Yep. I ain't gonna lie to you. When Americans said the world, I thought it meant world too. You know, all the women in the world are like this, that, and this. I thought the same thing too. When Americans say, hey, everybody, all men in the world are going through this right now. Well, you know, all the countries in the world are dealing with it. I thought that too. I really did. You know what changed my mind? When I got my black butt out here in the world. And I realized everything that they were saying about women in the United States ain't going on in Brazil. Brazil got feminism, but they ain't got it like on the level of the United States. Colombia got feminists. Chile got feminists, but they do not have it on the level and the same type that they have in the United States. Stop blaming the whole world for the hell that you live in on the plantation known as the United Plantation of the United Snakes. That's your plantation. Honduras is not like the United States. Belize is not like the United States. Colombia, not like Argentina, not like the United States. We're just talking about relationships. So all you do is talk about those are third world. We're not talking about economies. We're talking about how men treat women and women treat men on this episode. And on this episode, it's your world. That's how you are going through hell in the United States. You are living in hell when it comes to dating in Canada and UK. That's your hell. Don't put it on the world, because around the world are not like that. Women in Philippines are treating men different than how men are being treated in Chicago. Women in Chicago are treating their men different from women in Cambodia. Don't be going for that word. And the reason why I'm doing this, I'm talking about this particular part, I'm here to let you guys know, whatever y'all going through in the United States, it is not happening in the world. It's not going on in the world. Why do you think we keep trying to tell you, get your out in the world? Why do we keep saying that you're going to learn once you finally make it out here in the world? Why do you think we say ASM? He don't know what he's talking about. He ain't going to understand until he get out here in the world. Yep, that's American victim mindset. You say black men have a place overseas. Absolutely correct. He said we devolved as a society. That's true too. Shout out to Esco in the building. Appreciate you being here, brother. He said these dudes want to coddle women's feelings. I can't stand when dudes, in the world coddle women's feelings. So true. So true. Let's continue on, gentlemen. I didn't mean to rant about that, but I just get so tired of when Americans assume that the whole world is going through what y'all going through. No, the world is not going through what you going through when it comes to women in relationships and divorces and the divorce laws and the child support laws. The world does not have the same child support laws. The world does not have the same divorce laws. That's America. Deal with it.
Don't get me wrong. Of course, we love the advancement of women, but the world just suddenly stopped teaching boys how to become men. So, ladies, when you see a man who's distant, detached or shut down. You're not seeing a man who hates women. You're seeing a man who doesn't feel like he's enough for anyone, including himself. Masculinity abandons a new boy every single day. Most men aren't fighting you, they're fighting themselves. And what they really want is just to be understood, respected, and seen again.
Why do men fear being needed but hate being unnecessary?
I think men need to feel needed, but I also feel like they feel overwhelmed by the responsibility of it.
So you're saying women put too much responsibility on the men?
No, I think men assume responsibility inside of their own lives. And what I mean by that is a man that loves you wants to solve a problem. Even if it doesn't necessarily need to be solved, he's looking for the quickest way, the most logical way, the simplest way to solve any problem.
Solutions.
And because he's looking for that solution, sometimes he takes on a responsibility that is not even asked of, but he's trying to make things easier. He's trying to make life more streamlined. Men want to feel that need, but I do think that they feel burdened by the responsibility of it.
I feel like it has to be spoken about how women have these unnatural, unrealistic standards that they put on the men that the men feel responsible for, if that makes sense.
I think those are two different conversations, right? I do think that there are entitled women that expect men to pay the bills and show up and be the this and do the that and blah, 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 and have the this. I do think that there is that, which is a completely different conversation. But also, I do think that men, when you have conversations and they say things like, well, I'm married, I'm not supposed to be happy. Or men say things like, oh, well, this is just the way that it is. Happy wife, happy life. No, happy spouse, happy house.
Why are men expected to act like a husband in a boyfriend stage, but you don't feel as though you need to act like a wife in a girlfriend stage until somebody chooses to make you a wife?
She cooked with that one. Why are men expected to be traditional and do all the things that a husband is expected to do while you're a boyfriend, while you're a work husband? You're expected to do all the stuff that a husband will do, but women will fight you tooth and nail to keep from being expected to do what a wife would do while they're in the girlfriend stage.
Make it make sense. If you never displayed qualities of being a wife, why would anybody want to make you one? It sounds like women just never want to put any effort first. Like, we feel like we just have to offer minimal effort and that should be significant enough. That and the cat should just have it in the bag. I don't know about y'all, but if I'm choosing to be in a relationship, I'm in it to win it. Do you want dinner, baby? Massage, baby? Baby, what do you need? Y'all are literally admitting to doing half and then wondering why you still are not a wife. And they got the audacity to be complaining about why Suzanne's a wife before you. You haven't showed anything. You're doing what any other to do. Stand out.
Most women want that 6 foot tall, 6 figure, 6 pack, above 6 inches man, which is all above average. The average man isn't 6 foot. He's 5'9". He's not making 6 figures. About 55 grand. You don't got that 6 pack. In America, the average man is overweight. And you know the rest. Be thankful you got 5 inches. So we're all chasing this above average man. Who's what, like 10% of the population? But most men are average. Are we being unrealistic? Plus, he's got to be confident, socially respected, emotionally intelligent. But most of us ladies are average our damn selves. Shouldn't we be looking for an average man? But what do you guys think?
Women have no problem telling men, oh, he think he all that. We think he's so fine and he not. He whack, he lame. He not even that cute. Women have no problem doing that to men, but when men turn it around, women find so much fault. Oh, why are we limiting people to this? What about my personality? A lot of women are in a space where they're always condemning the man. Oh no, girl, he was fine, but you know, I don't know. His hairline wasn't perfect. Okay, he was fine, but can you believe that he was wearing Gucci cologne instead of, this cologne? Oh no, I could never be with a man who wear this cologne. Tell me you broke without telling me you broke. Like, foolish. Oh, it was all good until, he talking about, we could only do this or we could only go on a date here for our first time meeting. Brokey. Like, this is what women do. How do I know? I see it on TikTok on a daily basis.
Women are taught or even
encouraged by other women to believe that they can find this man that does not really exist, right? So this man that has expendable income, that he can just take them on, excursions and getaways, and he's cultured, he is able to go into a boardroom and carry himself in a way that is able to get deals on the table. Like, they've been taught to believe that, like, a combination of Jay-Z and Warren Buffett.
Yeah, a lot of the women. This is the funny part. This is the funny part. Let's go through the list. Danica Marie. There's a certain list I'm creating. Chantel Simone. Right? Crimson Cure. Love Dorsey. Sixth Goddess. And maybe I'm missing one or two. When Kevin Samuels was alive, these were the only women that were consistently, and Tay-Tay. Gotta show some love to Tay-Tay. And Pink Book Lessons. These were the only consistent advocates on social media for men. These few, and maybe I missed one or two, that supported men even while Kevin was out. While Kevin was doing it, Tay-Tay was still doing her thing. Pink Book Lessons was still doing her thing. Danica Marie was out there before Kevin. She was all over Facebook doing her thing. Love Dorsey was destroying sisters to this day. She was doing her thing. Crimson Cure always has been doing her thing. Sixth Goddess, consistent in putting her foot on the neck of sisters. After Kevin died. Oh, did she? No. No wonder I ain't hear from her, man. I was trying to schedule an interview with her. She just had twins. Okay. Because Tay-Tay love the brothers. I'm happy for her, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm happy for her. Shout out to Tay. I did not know that, man. Shout out to you, Jay. After Kevin passed, all of a sudden we start getting all these other sisters. White Girl Pearl, right? The white girl. And a bunch of other sisters that have been on board and helped. And RZA. Shout out to RZA. Shout out to all Chantel Simone, been out here doing her thing. So we've been getting more sisters that had wanted to speak out, but didn't know if they were going to have a voice. Now they don't care, and they're speaking out against the women that are doing knucklehead behavior. And I support these ladies. But yeah, I did not know that Tay had some. Okay, I get it. I get why she's so busy now. I guess because I'm gonna have her on the show. I guess I'll go ahead and reach out to some of the other ladies that have on the show. Yes, sir. Maybe I'll get Chantel Simone back on the show. She's been on here a couple times. Were these women before the manosphere? He said, I'll wait. No. Manosphere started like once again, the foundation of the Black manosphere. The manosphere been around forever, but the foundation of the Black manosphere was like 2015. O'Shea, Angry Man, and Obsidian started. These are the forefathers, the actual guys that were together and created the movement, the Facebook page, the Instagram, the website, everything. I used to follow these guys on a regular basis, so I know who these guys are. Angry Man, O'Shea Duke Jackson, Obsidian Ali, the forefathers of the Black Manosphere movement. Hands down, nobody else. Everybody that came after, including Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels blew up off of not just the Average at Best video, but because of some of the things that he learned from O'Shea Duke Jackson. Kevin Samuels always confessed that he was part of the Black male manosphere. He never denied that part. So, yeah, when it came to the ladies, you were right, brother. The ladies were not around for that movement. It ain't like you're lying. It's not like you're lying. Yep, that's what's up. I know, right? Let's continue on.
And like is out there waiting on them, and this man does not exist. And that's the problem. And I think, you know, especially the social media narrative is pushing this, like, wait, you know, if he's not treating you this, if he's not buying you this, he's not worth it. And it's like, who are these? Y'all gonna be waiting, and he's not out there.
Or they're gonna be getting the fakes.
Or they're gonna get scammed.
Yep.
Get scammed.
Yep. So who do you think told this lie?
Well, I think social media tells the lie now.
But before?
Social media tells a lie. But I think what happened is, like, women in my parents' generation, we saw them, they could not work. A lot of them could not work, or they didn't have the skills to work outside of, like, being domestics, right? So they were at the mercy of their husbands, which is a horrible place to be, right? Because then there was a lot of abuse, and men were taking advantage of that. So then my generation came, we were like, oh, I don't want to be that, right? So I'm going to earn on my own. So then we started doing that. So you see that there's the feminist movement happen. And
okay. If I was still in the States, I would sit there quietly like he did. I wouldn't say too much about it. Okay, ladies, you know, grandma didn't have a choice. Based off of what you ladies say, you know, grandma didn't have a choice. She had to stay there and deal with granddaddy and his family on the other side of the city, because and they make it seem like all grandfathers, or a majority of Black grandfathers, had a family on the other side of the city. That was not true. Most men did not have a family on the other side of the city. But hey, the Black narrative is there. Based off of what the sister said. And if I was still living in the States, and I mean this, she said Black women had to pick up the mantle and go to work and make our own money, support ourselves, support the kids, because we didn't want to be in a situation like grandmama and them. I would agree with that if I was still in the States. Because outside of the States, you still see women have professional positions, have a husband, still got kids. It will amaze you how many women in South America got really good jobs and they can still make a plate or a glass of beer. Really good jobs. I do not go for that either or. We either are housewives and take care of our families, or we're career women. The United States sells women and men on that narrative. The West itself, UK, Canada, sells that same narrative. But when you go to other countries, how many of y'all met women in the Philippines that have a job, come home, that house is spotless? That woman makes sure that house is wish her husband would walk in that kitchen. Wish you would act like you want to walk in that kitchen. But she's got a good job. I'm gonna say this again. She wish you would walk in that kitchen. She don't care how good her job is. That's her kitchen. You want something? You ask for it. She'll bring it to you. Women in the States act like they cannot walk and chew bubble gum at the same time. They act like they cannot take care of a household and still have a career at the same time. And yet I see women in other countries do it all the time without a nanny. He said that man sitting next to her has already traveled. Yes, sir. My brother has traveled overseas and experienced better treatment. Yes, he has. He says that all the time. He knows what's up. That's true.
Women started doing more, becoming more educated, and in some places really have surpassed men when it comes to education, right? And that's because anything that's oppressed, especially us, as people of color, we're going to rise to it. So when that happened, then our daughters saw that, right? So then mixed with a little bit of toxicity, and then you had the city girls, right?
It's a little sprinkle.
Yeah, a little sprinkle, and it becomes like, I don't need a man unless he's paying. And but it all came from, there's a trajectory of toxic relationships, dysfunction, oppression, women being oppressed, not wanting to deal with that, and then it not being addressed there's not a lot of fathers in the house at one point, where fathers were taken from the home. So there's no one to say, hey, we're people too, right? And so now you have a generation of women who see men as ATM machine.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I agree. The thing is, they have that old saying, teach history so it doesn't repeat itself.
Right.
But I actually came to this conclusion, and I'm not saying that this applies for all the time.
Right.
But maybe you shouldn't, because we teach history and all it does is bring forth the same situation or a traumatic response to a situation. Yeah. Because we teach history and we tell people what happened and, the reasons why it happened, but we never told people how to deal with what happened.
I'm going to be a totally 110%. I think I didn't find my husband yet because all the women expectations is really having the men go into a hole. Because who the hell is y'all to say y'all want a man that make $500,000 a year?
You don't make half of that. You don't make
they high because of y'all unrealistic ass expectations.
Amen.
Send me somebody that got enough to make sure that I got lights on, water running, I'm smiling and we eating. Y'all asking for the most. Y'all want a man to buy y'all a boat. I can't even say it right. Y'all want a man to buy y'all a boat, a yacht, and a crib.
Where is reality?
Pay for your kids' schooling, your desires, your kids' desires. Like that shit. You hear how unrealistic that shit sounds? Just how a lot of y'all women sound. Ridiculous.
Amen.
That's why we ain't got nobody yet, because y'all scaring them into a damn hole. Please separate me from everybody else.
Separate me too.
President, come find me. You ain't gotta make $500. You can make $500.
Make it work.
You can make that shit work all year, and I'm eating.
Amen.
I'm good.
The reason why the dating pool is so trash is because of us, the women. I'm gonna explain. Women are so brainwashed that if you're single and that you're not committed or have a ring on your finger, that you could talk to whoever you want to talk to. You could date who you want to date. You can have sex with who you want to have sex with. We're brainwashed to think that. Listen, ladies, when I tell y'all, that's nasty. It says a lot about us as women if we feel like just because we're not in a committed relationship that we could do whatever the fuck we want. Why is it that what we want is to be outside? Why is it that what we want is to have a roster? That's a problem. And then y'all wonder why men treat us how they treat us is because we treat ourselves like this.
A lot of women today act like escorts. If a man has to pay you for your time in order to go out with you, you're an escort.
Before she goes any further, the reason why I have this segue, this portion, is that you guys aren't crazy. They call you crazy for getting your passport. For many of us, because the dating pool is trash. Like I often say, the dating pool is murky. That water is murky, like a swamp. They called you crazy when men said it. And when men decided to get passports, they called you crazy. Now, all of a sudden, women are starting to admit, listen, ladies, the men are right. We are out here acting like trash in the dating pool. We are out here acting like trash. So as we listen to these ladies, it's not men who are saying this in this segue. It's the women. We started off this whole video talking to and about a woman that cheated on her husband for 16 years. And the ladies are still saying, you ladies are trash. So I'm gonna tell you something. I don't blame you dudes who don't want to be in that dating pool in the States anymore, that dating pool in UK or in Western Europe. I don't blame you. I don't blame you for saying, man, I'm not about to deal with this. Because even women are saying, hey, you date this pool, bruh, you dating in trash.
Okay? Because us regular girls are not charging men money to take us out on a date.
Men were perfectly fine with knocking on a woman's front door, asking her father to take her on a date. Men were fine with courting a woman, and men were fine with waiting for sex until marriage. But women called all of that patriarchy and dismantled the entire dynamic with feminism. Now we are left with the dumpster fire that is modern day dating. 80% of women want 20% or less of men, and those men have a ton of options. Of course, women hate when things don't go their way or when they have to take an L, so they do whatever it takes to shame men into not doing the things they used to be able to get away with when they were young and hot. The latest tactic is the T app. T is an app where women can share stories of men that they've gone on dates with and whether they are green flags or red flags. And the purpose of the T app is to keep women safe when it comes to dating. But women don't it's like we argue. We're like, keep us safe, right? So if we really cared about safety, why are we flying to Dubai by ourselves to get pooped on by billionaires? Do you know what I mean? It's funny how they complain when it is their fault that dating is how it is in the first place.
Y'all, I think modern women ruin dating, and here's why. Let's get into it. Hookup culture. Women give.
Now, we're gonna listen to what Tyrese's ex-wife has to say with her evil, and we're gonna take it with a grain of salt. Because she can't talk about nobody messing it up with a good man. This woman here cannot talk about nobody. She destroyed that brother Tyrese. And what destroyed him was he was being faithful when he could have cheated thousands of times.
Giving their bodies away to men that have not committed to them on any level. They've made relationships transactional, not being realistic. Now the majority of women want the minority of men, using tactics of shame and emasculating men to manipulate them in doing what they want them to do. Some men now are choosing to go their own way, not even trying to date in this modern dating culture. Ain't that a shame? A lot of good men not dating because they don't see value in this modern dating culture.
Now, I just want to rant a little bit because there's a lot of women.
Shout out to Tay. Shout out to Tay.
Complaining about Cheesecake Factory and certain restaurants, and it's really annoying. You guys don't even know how privileged you are. Do you know there's some women out here who have never even gotten flowers? Do you know there's some women out here who have never even gotten a real date? All you toxic women and bitter women are coming on social media, ruining it. You're making men not want to date. You're making men not want to try. Then when you guys complain on here saying men aren't chivalrous, men don't open doors, men don't do this, men don't do that, this is why. Because you bitch and complain about everything somebody does. Y'all are like very naggy and it's really annoying. And like I said, if you have such an opinion on something, you plan the dates. You do stuff. How are you going to sit here and complain about where somebody takes you if you didn't throw out a suggestion? Y'all want men to lead so bad, but don't let them lead. A lot of y'all modern day women, y'all have got too much stuff going on in your brain where you guys are so privileged, you don't understand.
Single women keep women single.
Ooh. Open your eyes. This is what I told women in relationships. Get rid of your single lady friends. I agree 1,000%. Because I'm telling you right now, if you get yourself a high valued man and you get in a relationship and you're happy, your single lady friends have to go. They have to go because if they don't, they're going to start throwing jabs, darts. They're going to subconsciously seep into the back of your mind with their statements, and you're going to start stressing, and there's going to be problems.
One of your girlfriends have an unhappy relationship, but you good, she won't poison that. That is just what women do. And it's indirect and directly.
They're in your ear talking about, oh, you know, how do you know he's a good guy? I don't like how he acts. I don't like what he says to you. And you look at their situation, the woman that's telling them that is the exact problem we have.
Girl, I told you thought that man was all of that. I told you he wasn't all of that. Here, come out with me. Or did you talk to so-and-so? So-and-so asked about you. It's like little snakes in tall grass. This is that Eve and Jezebel spirit that's going around in these women.
Yeah, he's trying to control. Girl, that's what this is. Oh, that's what that is. Oh, that's narcissistic.
Get my wife in here.
Back to my point that I'm trying to make. Just because she can get a ride and have somebody pick her up, the danger is she don't know how to read men. So just because she hopped in this car from walking down the street and it changed her situation, women don't study men, so they don't know how to read men. You feel me? So it could end up being a bad situation. But what I'm trying to say in a nutshell is, I don't know what it is with women and dudes that don't give a fuck about them. I don't know if it's want something you can't have. I don't know if it's the thrill of the chase. I don't know if it's the mystique in it. But you don't have to. A woman will like you for liking you. Niggas think you supposed to have, like, we gotta have money, jewelry, and all that shit. When you break down, a woman just like you because you funny. She'll give you some pussy because you funny.
Really, what it comes down to is an attractive guy that's funny. If you're attractive and you can make me laugh, I'd marry you. But I think that's the underlying issue, because the funny men are the men with such deep-rooted trauma. And listen, I could be funny too. It's from trauma. So I think that's the problem here.
Don't mind my hair, I'm finna get my hair done. That funny nigga low-key get some pussy before that fine nigga get some pussy. Niggas be fine, but they don't be having no personality. Nigga ain't cracked a joke, ain't did shit. Now them funny niggas that look good, I don't know, I might... Hey, you making me giggle and shit. I'm ready to ink on it. I'm like...
The funny guy to hot wife pipeline needs to be studied. The man probably started out as a class clown, probably has a crusty headset, bad posture, and a hoodie that he probably never washed. But yet somehow managed to pull a 10 out of 10 woman who has a gym body, who drinks water on purpose, and could probably ruin your life if she wanted to. He wasn't rich, wasn't tall. Heck, he probably didn't even have a jawline until he was like 27. What did he have? Timing, a sense of humor, and the ability to say, hear me out, and actually be right.
Bro, you want to know what type of nigga can get any bitch, keep any bitch, fuck any bitch, probably even take your bitch? The funny nigga, dog. On my mama, bro. I don't care how ugly he is. I don't care how broke he is. On my mama, if he can throw on a $5 t-shirt and have some clean shoes, my nigga, the funny nigga can take your bitch. On my mama, bro. personality outweighs everything, bro. I swear, bro, it can be a group of niggas, bro. It can be a group of 5 friends, my nigga. This nigga got money, this nigga got money, this nigga got money, this nigga got money. And this the funny nigga that broke this one out of the clique, bro. I tell you this, bro. Yeah, the initial attraction is going to be to the niggas with the money. But if the bitch get around a funny nigga for long enough, my nigga, she gonna start choosing, bro.
Girl. Before we go any further with that, we're almost done because I know a lot of you guys got to go to work in the morning. He said, on his mama, bruh, I'm telling you, he ain't lying. Plenty of y'all got money, but y'all ain't got no personality. Now notice, this is how this works. Once you leave the United States, and I even say in the United States too, but once you leave the West, I was talking to a brother earlier, there is a personality in this world for all of our personalities. There, dude, anime in Colombia is just as big in the States. Comic-Con in Colombia is just as big as in the States. Dude, Andre and I go to the bookstore. That bookstore stay full. Any bookstore that I've been in Cali, it's always people in them bookstores buying books. So if you're a reader, I've never been to an empty museum in South America, not one time. There are some nerdy chicks here. There are some cuties that be in the museums. Take it from me and Andre are always in somebody's museum. There are some cuties that would love for you to take them on a date to the zoo. There's a personality for every personality. So of course you might not be the funny dude, but that may only work in the States because out here, there's always somebody for somebody. That's the cool part about being in the world with 96% of women. There's a personality in Brazil that's waiting on you. She's a hot, cute, sexy, and she likes to paint. She likes to paint. You got a sexy Brazilian, and all she likes to do is play her guitar. Cute. Oh, she got the dreads going. Afro-Brazilian. She is bad. And all she like is her little guitar. And the fact that you like her music, you gonna get that coochie. So whatever stereotype, my reason for saying that, whatever stereotype that you have in your mind about women globally, yeah, you can keep that in the States, bro. Keep that in the States with you. I'm gonna tell you that now. Whatever you thought about hot chicks in the States, yeah, you ain't got to go through all that out here. In the States, hot chicks, you got to be this, you got to be that. In the West, in general, you got to own this and own that. You ain't got to do all that in Colombia. Can you get us a McDonald's ice cream? Then you can get you a hot chick. Can you take her to a museum? And you can get you a hot chick. Don't. I'm gonna say this for real. Do not let these YouTubers fool y'all into thinking that when you go to Brazil, the only hot chicks are on the beaches of Rio. I'm here to tell you that there are some hot chicks in other areas of Brazil that you couldn't even imagine, that you hadn't even heard of, that have beaches. I'm gonna tell you this. A brother was telling me this the other day. He said, man, there are beaches in Rio that the regular people go to. Not the famous beaches. There are beaches in Rio that you will never. One brother said, he told me, say, Dre, I lived in Rio 3 years. He said, and then this dude told me about a beach in Rio. He said, what? You're crazy. He said, I went over there with nothing but locals, and the hottest of the hottest local chicks was over on that beach, not the one that we always see on TikTok and YouTube. Do not, as a man, stereotype women with the lens of American or American-ish lens, the rose-colored glasses of the United States, in other words. Whatever you think about hot chicks in the United States, let it go. Keep it in the United States. Because when you leave the United States, it's a chick that's working in a McDonald's in Colombia that look better than half the chicks in Miami, bruh. And so down to earth and so sweet and so cool. So all you dudes is nerd dudes like me, you see I've had my, dude, you see I'm rocking right now. I'm rocking, let me see. I'm rocking right now. You can't see the back of it. But I'm rocking right now my Demon Slayer t-shirt. Tasty, right? While my beautiful Colombian wife has been serving me, you guys been watching, has been serving your boy beers all night, right? There is a woman for us nerdy dudes. I don't know why they try to sell you. Yeah, when you go to those other countries, you got to be cool and you got to spend all this money. And you got to, the only reason she's with you because you balling like that. Bruh, I'm telling you this. There are chicks out there that are nerd dudes that appreciate that you got money. Yes, all women appreciate it. All women appreciate resources. All women appreciate resources. Yes. Yes. That doesn't mean that she's only with you and is going to stay with you because of resources. So what I'm telling you guys, man, whatever you hear on this channel, when Western people from UK, United States are talking, dude, that applies sometimes to the States only, UK only. I'm telling you, dude, you get to parts of Europe, the baddest of the baddest white chicks, 6 feet, 5'11", 5'8", will be in love with you dudes because they are just as nerdy and quirky as we are. Don't you be letting these motherfuckers try to convince you that being a nerdy dude is something wrong with that, or being a laid back cool. Like some of you dudes are just laid back cool dudes. I'm telling you, ain't nothing wrong with being a laid back cool dude. Don't try to come out here and be the funny cat in South America. I'm funny. No, bro, if that's not you, don't be that. I'm telling you, it is some hot chicks in Colombia that can't wait for dudes that are laid back like you to get off the plane. Man, if I could just get more men to realize, man, if I can get just as many men to trust that women in other countries want you and will spend time with you just as much as they spend time with the pay for play brothers. And I'm not coming at the pay for play brothers. I'm just saying, social media, dudes have sold pay for play as that's what you got to do when you go to many of these foreign countries, right? And they sell it and they sell it and they sell it. Look what I got. Look what I got. Look what I got, right? If I could get you guys to realize that there are just as many women that want regular dudes like you dudes, regular black men, regular white men, not insecure dudes that need, look at me, look what I could do, look at me. Dude, I'm telling y'all, man, y'all doing it bass backwards, bruh. Y'all doing it bass backwards. Listening to these content creators that's showing y'all a bunch of females on camera, knowing that them dudes ain't moving like that in real life. They've been in them streets for so long, they my age. And they still trying to sell y'all about getting a bunch of chicks. Bruh, if I wanted to be in them streets like them, I coulda. I just don't want to be in them streets like them. Did that, done that. Been there, done that. Been there, done that. I'm telling you, dudes, all you dudes that feel kind of like, is there somebody out there in the world for me, for real? Bruh, I know America sold you that hot chicks only get out of Lamborghinis. Hot chicks only go to the Met Ball in New York, the gala events. Hot chicks only are for millionaires and billionaires. Bruh, when you come to South America, you gonna realize it's some regular everyday dudes that got them some baddies. Some women that you be like, man, there's no way she is not a supermodel. And she's just a regular chick that got a regular job. Regular chick, regular Philippine chick, regular Thai chick, regular Cambodian chick. But we have been sold this narrative that somebody that's that sexy, well, I gotta have all my money. I gotta be worth at least, if I ain't worth 100,000, she ain't gonna holler at me. That's America. That's UK. Most of the world is not saying 6-pack, 6 figures, 6-inch, and 6-foot height. That's America. That's it. Why do you think so many of us, when we leave America, date outside the United States, we stop dating in America? I'm gonna say this again. Have you ever noticed those of us who left the United States, our first couple trips, go back to the United States, and we rarely smash American women? You know why? Because whatever lying criteria American women put on men, we found out that that's not the criteria of the other 96% of women. So we go back to the States and just focus on our money. You want a date? No, that's all right. You want some coochie? I need some coochie, but I'm all right. You want to hang out? Thank you, ladies, but no, that's all right. That 6 foot, all that ain't nobody talking like that. Okay, when the last time y'all saw a Colombian woman said, I need my man to be 6 feet? A few of them. What do their boyfriends or husbands look like? 5'5", 5'6", 5'7" in Colombia. I just walked past the other day, yesterday, I think it was yesterday, walked past a couple in the gym, right? He couldn't have been no taller than 5'5". She was 5'7", guaranteed. I know 5'7" when I see it. So when I tell you guys, man, don't fall for what these women are saying. Don't fall for what these women are saying. Let's continue on.
Girls will never admit this, but they don't like super fine ass dudes. They like medium ugly guys that are funny and they know how to dress very well.
Y'all get the ick from men being themselves, being goofy, being a little, you know what I mean? I get the opposite of the ick. Give me your boyfriend. If you're not going to appreciate him and his goofy, him and his silliness, him being a human, not just your protector, provider, strong man, give him to me. Because I'll appreciate that man. Give him to me. You want to make fun of him one more time?
This is exactly why so many men say that they love a woman that is goofy, that can be her true self, and she's confident in it, because that is a woman that is not going to feel an ick just from him doing the same thing. She's actually going to appreciate it. Just like this woman. I mean, she has hit the nail on the head. She gets it. Which is exactly why I encourage women, especially early on, show who you are. Most men don't want a super serious woman, because what is life if you can't have a little bit of fun? Because let's face it, life can be tough. It's already serious enough. Why add to that?
I tell y'all,
the only weakness I may have in this world is a funny man. When I tell y'all a funny man can have anything from me, anything, everything. I'm not even gonna hold you. Once you start making me laugh, like how my homegirls make me laugh, how the girl Allahs make me laugh, you're my man.
She'll give you some pussy because you was speaking her love language at the time. Or you just didn't say shit. Women will give you some pussy because you don't talk. You feel what I'm saying? But the nature of women, most dudes don't even know that this shit be going on, man. Like, until you understand the dark psychology of women, you're gonna always get your heart broke, bro. That's the reason for my content. Because it's dudes out here that really have no clue that this shit is like this. I'm gonna give you an example. This is how dark women are. I was fucking with this one chick, right? She said, I was like, I need to see you real quick. So she cussing her dude out while she in the car with him. Listen to the story. I said, I'm at the gas station, man. Come holler at me. I'm in a smoker rental, right? I bullshit you not. This bitch pulled up to the gas station, told dude in the car, I'm gonna go get some gas, right? So she goes in the gas station, go out the back of the gas station, come hop in the car with me, knock me down real quick. Dude calling her phone while she knocking me down in the gas station parking lot. Listen, bro, she told this nigga, listen, my stomach hurting, I'm in the bathroom, can you pay for the gas?
Get out of my car, bro.
Sorry,
I
didn't know he was gonna give. I didn't know he was trying
get
to
off
give
my
me his
car, bro.
number.
What?
I didn't know he was trying
Get
to
out of my car, bro.
I'm sorry.
Bro, I don't, bro. Get out, bro. Look at the girl, bro.
Bruh.
Get off this car, bro.
I don't care.
Bro. Bro. All right. Don't worry about it.
Babe.
What, bro? I ain't your baby.
I'm sorry.
You literally deserve the world, you know?
Thank you.
I know how much effort you put in the house, like with the cooking and the cleaning. So for Valentine's Day, babe, I wanted to literally get you the best of presents ever. Like, this is literally timeless.
You didn't have to. I didn't know he was trying to
Her dude out while she in the car with him. Listen to the story. I said, I'm at the gas station, man. Come holler at me. I'm in a smoker rental, right? I bullshit you not. This bitch pulled up to the gas station, told dude in the car.
So my man was in the God dang. My man was in the car with his woman as they pulled up to the gas station. She goes through the back area of the gas station because you know some gas stations have doors in the front and doors in the back. She goes in the back, gets that coochie beat up. My man waiting in the car. He thinking that she paying for the gas. I'm gonna say this again. This dude is thinking while he's sitting in the car. She says she's going to the bathroom. Where is she? He gives her a call. Where are you? I'm in the bathroom. Go ahead and pay for the gas. So this clown is getting out of his I won't say clown. This guy getting out of the car, probably putting his credit card in, paying for the gas, while behind the gas station, his woman getting her brakes beat off by my man right here. This is crazy.
For my content, because it's dudes out here that really have no clue that this shit is like this. I'm gonna give you an example. This is how dark women are. I was fucking with this one chick, right? She said, I was like, I need to see you real quick. So she cussing her dude out while she in the car with him. Listen to the story. I said, I'm at the gas station, man. Come holler at me. I'm in a smoker rental, right? I bullshit you not. This bitch pulled up to the gas station, told dude in the car, I'm gonna go get some gas, right? So she goes in the gas station, goes in the gas station, go out the back of the gas station, come hop in the car with me, knock me down real quick. Dude calling her phone while she knocking me down in the gas station parking lot. Listen, bro, she told this nigga, listen, my stomach hurting, I'm in the bathroom, can you pay for the gas?
Get out of my car, bro.
Sorry,
Can
I
you
didn't
get
know
out?
he was gonna give. I didn't know he was
Bruh,
trying
get
to
off
give
my
me his
car, bro.
number. What? I didn't know he was
Bruh,
trying
get
to
out of my car, bro.
I'm sorry.
Bruh, I don't, bruh. Get out, bruh. Look at the girl, bruh.
Bruh.
Get off this car, bruh.
I don't care.
Bruh. Bruh, alright. Alright. Don't worry about it.
Babe.
What, bro? I ain't your babe.
I'm sorry.
You literally deserve the world, you know?
Thank you.
I know how much effort you put in the house, like with the cooking and the cleaning. So for Valentine's Day, babe, I wanted to literally get you the best of presents ever. Like this is literally timeless.
You didn't have to. Seriously,
Yeah, well, like,
you didn't have to.
I got you. You can open your eyes now. I got you a Rolex.
What?
I got you a Rolex, man. Yeah.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
Yeah. Go and try it. Go and try it. Yeah, open it.
And what's this?
Yeah. Have a look at that picture, love.
Who's that?
Yeah, it's you and another guy. yeah. Yeah. It's with you and another guy. Yeah. Before that, you're getting a very nice, expensive watch. Yeah, a timeless piece. Well, instead, you've got a timeless picture. I caught you cheating with me with another guy, and there's a picture there.
That's not me. That's not me.
Who else is it?
That's not me. That's not me.
What do you mean it's not you? What do you mean it's not you?
You have to believe me. That's not me. That's not me.
Happy Valentine's, yeah. Yeah, no.
Are you seriously gonna do
it's
this?
Not.
Are you seriously gonna do this?
What? Do what? I gave you a timeless present, love.
You have to believe me. That's not me.
Well, who else is it, love?
Well, that ain't the same person. Yo, what's going on? What's going on? What you mean, what's up, bro? Who's this?
What are you doing here?
What you mean, what am I doing here? Who's
Because
this?
you're supposed to be at work and you here questioning me what I'm doing.
Bro, who are you, bro? Who this?
This is my husband.
Yeah, your husband.
The overbearing,
Well, hold on. That don't even matter. Who is you? Don't matter who I am.
Don't worry about who he is. You are always messing with my business. You always ruining my business.
What business?
Now, my man, this brother right here ain't got no game. I'm gonna say this again. This dude right here ain't got no game. A true player, you know when to walk away from a situation that ain't got nothing to do with you. You ain't sitting there asking no questions. You ain't sitting there answering no questions. You get, especially when you know you can stand up, bruh, I didn't know, I'm about to go. That's all you got to say to another man. Hey, bruh, I didn't know, I'm about to go. Get your ish and you walk out. True players already know this. You ain't gonna sit up there be arguing with no man about his wife. The Bible says this in Proverbs, I think it's chapter 5 or chapter 6 in Proverbs. Messing with another man's wife is like putting fire to your chest and holding it there. I'll say this again. In the book of Proverbs, chapter 5 or chapter 6 or chapter 7. Messing with another man's wife, and hey, it took me years to know this. So who am I to talk, right? It's like taking a stick on fire, putting it to your chest, and holding it there. It also says in Proverbs, what gift can you give to a jealous, enraged husband? What gift? What excuse can you give a man when he married? He is pissed off that his wife is either getting smashed or about to get smashed. Dude, your job is to say, bruh, I know, I'm about to go. Ain't no my bad. You ain't got to apologize for nothing. Bruh, I did not know. I'm about to go. You ain't trying to hear nothing from her mouth. You ain't trying to hear nothing from his mouth. You jump in your car and you pull off. He don't know you and she barely knows you. It is not your job to be talking about some, hey, dog, hey, I'm a man. In this moment, you are dipping in somebody else's business. You are dipping in somebody else's business. That's that man's business. So to just be still sitting there, don't do that. Stand up like a man. Look that man right in his eye. I did not know. Grab your keys. I'm about to go. Now, if he put his hands on you, that's another thing. If he follow you, that's another thing. If she follow you, that's another thing. But as far as you're concerned, bruh, why he was talking to his wife, soon as she say, oh, what? Because you like, who is this? That's my wife. Bruh, I'd have grabbed my keys quietly. Bruh, I ain't know, I'm about to go. I'd have walked right out the door. Because that man would have known, hey, Andre didn't even know that was my wife. So now he yelling at his wife. He ain't yelling at me. But as long as you sitting there, he assumes that, wait a minute, he probably already knew that then. Why? Because you ain't moved. You ain't left. All that trying to play cool against another man. Dude, I have never had a confrontation with a husband. Never. You know why? I never put myself in those situations to have a confrontation with the husband. And even if I knew that was the husband, I'ma still say, I don't know, bruh. I didn't know. I'm about to go. I don't care if she been telling me about her husband for the last 3 years. The moment we get caught, hey, bruh, I ain't know. I'm about to go. Too much, man. Sitting there is too much. Bro deleted that lady. Yeah, psycho laugh, for real. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right. Say dudes look like Smokey from the PJs. I know, right? Got the Smokey look. For the PJs. That's a good reach. That was a good reach. He say, why do these dudes always go for the dude and never check the chick? And then again, just say, all right, and bounce. Leave. I done been with enough wives to where I know he ain't gonna check the wife. I'm gonna say this again. Any of you dudes that want to be work husbands, if he ever find out that you the work husband, just let him know, eye to eye, bruh, I did not know. I'm about to go. I did not know about you. I'm denying everything. I didn't know about you. I didn't know nothing about you, bruh. She ain't tell you, brother, I didn't know. Now I'm about to walk away because now you're asking me questions when I should be walking. So you didn't know, but I'm walking. I ain't about to answer no questions. I'm just walking. Anytime he just run off at the mouth, I let him run off at the. So you telling me you ain't? I ain't know. I might walk backwards because I don't trust him. Bruh, I ain't know. I'll let corporate security deal with him. I ain't know. Let's go. We're at the end of it.
Business, I got all my industry stuff. You always messing with stuff.
You're a dance instructor.
Yes, I'm a dance instructor.
We are.
Let me see you. You're a dance instructor.
Why would I dance?
You don't
Let me see.
So see what I'm saying? He doing too much. I'm a dance instructor. Bruh, I am not about to answer these questions. I already told you I didn't know. Now I'm walking out this door, bruh. All this sitting up here and see, that's, man, y'all ain't got no fuck. I swear. Come on, brothers. Come on, black men. We got to have more game than this. We got to have more game than this. Even if you knew, you don't know. A true boy toy, a true work husband already know. Even if I knew, I don't know. I didn't know she was married, bruh. Well, who are you to her? Bruh, ask her. I'm leaving. Ask her. I'm leaving. You ain't going nowhere, bruh. Hear me out. I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't, bruh, look at me. I didn't know. Now that I know, that's between you and her. I'm about to go. So handle your business like a man would. You and her, bruh. Deep Soul correct. Stupid. Answering questions. Nah, bruh. About to waste my time in there answering questions. You ain't my daddy. He looking at him like he his daddy. Father, I've been caught. Father, what would you like to know? He say, dude getting punked, and these dudes claim to be players. Absolutely correct. Real players know how to bounce ASAP. Absolutely correct. I ain't about to sit up here and go back and forth in questions and answers. Like you guys said, they ain't gonna check the woman. If you guys are out there smashing somebody's wife or girlfriend, they will be ready. They will never check the woman. They will always check you. Why? Because real men are punks about their woman. Say this again. Most men globally, and I can say this, are punks when it comes to their woman. If they had a choice between challenging and checking their woman and checking and challenging the other dude, they would challenge and check you before they ever challenge and check their woman who's the one that's cheating on them. Most men are punks when it comes to their woman. I'll say this again. Most men that I've met are punks. So let's continue on. Checking that man. And he's sitting there.
I gotta make sure, bro, you could be lying, bro. Feel nothing, bro. Bro, I gotta make sure you can dance. Bro. No.
Why this Negro ain't up and left, I do not get it. He making me mad. You know what? Here's what it is. If my man crash a chair over his head, he deserve it. He deserve it. He earned that. If he starts stomping him, he earned that stomping. He earned that stomping. You should have been gone. All this going back and forth and hearing what she's saying, bruh, you should have been gone. Most dudes are Simpson punks to their women. That's a fact. Instead of just jumping her butt to dumping her butt in the streets. Absolutely correct. You should have just went ahead and just dropped in the streets. She belonged to the streets and let it go.
Bro,
we are in Starbucks.
Look here. I don't care what bus. I don't care where. Waffle House. I need to see if he can dance. You gotta control this. Bro, I need to see. Okay. Listen. Look. I ain't listen. I'm finna call. If I make this phone call, Starbucks gonna be out of it. Ain't no more bus for being this star. So
you ain't even got bus to be in here.
You better start dancing.
Why is the brother still here? And why is this man trying to get this man to dance but not talking to his wife? Now I'd have been pissed. Bro, why are you talking to me when I just told you I didn't know that you even existed? Your wife is cheating on you and you talking to me. Bruh, let's be honest. You scared of your wife. I'd have straight told him, you scared of your wife. I ain't scared of nothing. Bruh, you scared of your wife. Say it again. Bruh, you are scared of your wife because you being hot with me and hostile with me. I told you from man to man, I didn't even know about this. She set both of us up. But here you go, you in my face, asking me to dance. Here's what we gonna do. I'm about to leave. You need to put your chick in check if you all about that real manhood. See, it's easy to talk to me. It's easy. Some of you dudes don't realize it's easy for y'all weak dudes to flare up in the man's face. And I see that too many times. 99% of the times I see y'all always up in the man's face, but y'all too much of a punk to say something to y'all woman. You know why? Because after she cheat, you ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. She could have cheated with 50 dudes or just one dude. Y'all cry wolf. Most you dudes cry wolf. They be talking about men to leave. If I find out my woman cheat, I'ma leave. You ain't going nowhere. If you was going somewhere, you wouldn't be checking the dude. You'd be checking your chick and packing your bags. You wouldn't be scrapping with the side dude. You'd be checking your chick, smacking her up and packing your bags. But most of you dudes don't. Y'all lames. Lames. Well, Andre, you telling me if Andre, I already told you if Andre does something, I'm gone. The dude that's sitting right there, if I was in that situation, that brother ain't got to worry about nothing hostile coming from me. You ain't got to worry about that. Here's the other part. If that dude walked up on them in Starbucks, that means that he's been following them and assuming that his wife has cheated before. So this ain't his first rodeo. He knows how to follow a woman and catch a woman. This ain't his first rodeo. This ain't the first time he just saw his wife with somebody. He's just another punk that his wife cheating, and he want to take all that aggression out on everybody but the woman that's cheating on him. Y'all ain't going nowhere. That's one thing I notice about a lot of men. We talk a real good game, bruh. We talk real good game. Like when Sean said earlier, if my woman cheat, that might not be an icebreaker or a deal breaker. A lot of y'all in the comments said, yeah, I'm leaving if she cheat. I'm leaving. I'm like, you niggas ain't going nowhere. Statistically, men don't leave. Let's get it right. You can look up the stats. Men don't leave when women cheat. That's just a myth that we put out there. Yeah, if my woman cheat, I'm gonna leave. You ain't going anywhere. And one of the first signs that you ain't going nowhere is the fact that you trying to beat up on or do fisticuffs or attack the man for doing what men would do. Your raggedy wife opened up her legs to me, whether I knew it or not. That is not the point. The point is that throughout history, men have been punks when it comes to our women. That is historical. We are punks. We will check a man. Back in the day, we put an arrow through a man. We will go out there and do a duel against a man. We'll do everything against the dude, but the chick that cheated on us, we are fighting for our honor to keep the chick that cheated on us. That's human history. Men have been punks throughout history. So if y'all think I'm stupid enough to think that it's 52 in here, if y'all think that I'm dumb enough to think that most of y'all would leave your woman alone after she cheated, Y'all must think I'm Tom Tucker, that dumb mother. Y'all must think I'm Tom Tucker, that dumb mother. I already know y'all ain't going nowhere. I already know. She get that coochie away, you're going to be mad, you're going to be hurt. But most men throughout human history, you ain't going nowhere. And that's why you want to take your frustrations out on the dude for doing what dudes do. He ain't take your wife. He ain't take your wife by force. He ain't take your girlfriend by force. Nah, she gave it up freely. But while you in front of him, you need to take your aggression out on somebody, but you ain't gonna take it out on that woman, are you? You know why? Because you ain't going nowhere. So you know when it comes to arguing with her, you might as well shut the fuck up. That's why you take it out on the men. Lames.
Dancing.
I ain't dancing. You know what?
One of y'all got to dance. Let me see what you done learned then.
One thing I ain't doing. I ain't dancing for you, bro.
All right, let me see. Can you dance then, Rolo? Let me see what you done learned. Let me see what you done learned. Let me see what you done learned.
I don't even want to hear nothing else from your mouth.
Let me see what you done learned.
I'm sorry for cheating. Cheating's not what I do. But I found out you cheated on me, so I cheated on you. Who's this?
This nigga.
That's how you handle it. That's how you handle it.
You better start dancing.
I ain't dancing.
You know what?
One of y'all got to dance. Let me see what you done learned then.
One thing I ain't doing. I ain't dancing for you, bro.
All right, let me see. Can you dance then, Rolo? Let me see what you done learned. Let me see what you done learned. Let me see what you done learned.
I don't even want to hear nothing else from your mouth.
Let me see what you done learned.
I'm sorry for cheating. Cheating's not what I do. But I found out you cheated on me, so I cheated on you. Who's this?
Bam. That's how you handle it. You take it out on the woman, not on the dude. You take it out on the woman, not on the dude. But throughout history, men have always taken it out on the man for being a man. You mad at me because your wife spread her legs on purpose and let me insert myself in her, and you mad at me? Even in the Bible, the men were mad at the men. That one I cannot understand. I like how they handle this. The dude that she was cheating with and the boyfriend were in cahoots. That's how it's supposed to be. Just like this right here. Just like this right here. She knew it was over soon as she saw the other dude.
This nigga paid for the gas. She did her due, right? This nigga's walking out to the pump. She goes back through the back of the store, through the front, hop in the car and pull off with this nigga, bro. And after that, I done trust bitches as far as I could throw them for like man, for years. You hear me? I'm out.
Shout out to the brother. And shout out to you guys hanging out with this live stream. We're about to wrap things up. He said a bunch of American dudes are such simps. It's pathetic. He said American males are so weak that they can't check the woman. I see why dudes overseas laugh at American men, for real. Because they see us. They see us. YouTubing is a habit, says. He said, if the brother can actually dance, what's the husband going to do? Right. Okay, now I showed you I can dance. Now what you going to do? Well, I want to see her. Notice what he said. One of y'all going to dance for me. What? Bro, I ain't about to dance for none of y'all. He said they rather keep a disrespectful woman than to have self-respect for himself. Such weakness at its core. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Well, guys, shout out to all you guys. Like I said, man, be careful out there. be careful out there. Tomorrow we're going to be on Patreon for about an hour. We'll be on Patreon for about, I say I'm going to do it at 6:00 Central, and I'll be over there at 7:00 Eastern. So I'll be over on Patreon, and we're going to have a good time, guys. Great time on Patreon. Now that I know how to work Patreon, the live stream, we're going to do an hour over there on Patreon. We're going to talk about some things that's going to assist you guys when it comes to relocating to another country. I got your backs. Shout out to you guys that are watching from Kick Live. Shout out to all you guys over there. Appreciate you being here, as well as Andrea Wallace TV. Glad to see that we're all made it to this evening. You guys have a great day. Let's get an outro going. Let's get us a good outro going. Guys, we always love the belly dancing. I'm going to actually create a couple more belly dancing outros. Shout out to the belly dancers.